Hello friends, what's going on? Hexlex here. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. That's what day it is, right? Yes, because it's the second stream this week. So it is Wednesday. It's funny how that's how I remember it, but yeah, hope everyone is doing well. Viewers beat up Hexlex Day. That's what viewer duels feel like they are sometimes. But nah, they're fun. What's up, Pickle Placebo, Skippy Goober, Ski? Of course, gotta give a welcome to Ski, who helped us reach our new sub goal last stream, which is why we're doing viewer duels today. So thank you very much, Ski. Also saw Before Dawn and Nugs. What's going on? As well as everyone else who is around, or will be, or watching the VOD, or hanging out, you know, just in any form. So the room code is pinned. It's also in the stream title. So if you wanna participate, you can hop on into the room here. I can also show it on screen. I already see Ski. We'll hop in with Ski first here, but here are the room details as well. There's a spectator code too. I don't use a queue or a list or anything. I just kind of like go randomly throughout the room. I'll just kind of hop table to table. I feel like it gives people more of a fair chance to get a duel in, and that way the queue doesn't fill up in the first like half hour, and then the rest of the stream is everybody, you know, watching the first few people play. So, but you assume that makes you question a lot of life decisions. So, the deck that I'm gonna bring is, I realize I haven't played Sprite yet, and I have some amount of ambitions to build like some kind of a Cyber Sprite deck, but for the time being, we're just doing a fairly standard Adventure Sprite deck that is making use of the new EMP Meow Mine. This card is actually really, really good in Sprite. Like, pretty much every Sprite build, not even specifically Cyber Sprite, but it's not even really this that makes you think of Cyber Sprite. It's also like Salamangreat of Fire is summonable off of Gigantic, and you can add Mirror. You do get Fire locked after that, but Elf is Fire, Pit Knight Airly is Fire. You just have to make IP beforehand, which might be kind of weird. I don't know, I have to lab that out. Also, I was thinking about it, you could normal summon Lady Debug, and then add a mirror, special mirror off its own effect, link Lady Debug and mirror off into, like, Sprint, or even Elf to bring back mirror and go into Gigantic is, like, a thing you could, in theory, do. I don't know if that's good or not. There's also, of course, Cyber Skagit, which is very, very good in Sprite. Anyway, that's a different, that'll be for another time. Returning player, haven't been playing since Pendulum release. Unchained Live Twin be an okay starting deck? Yeah, totally. Unchained and Live Twin are both very good, and they definitely work very well together, so very, very good choice for a starting deck. So, yeah, I mean, we only have the one Meow Mine. I really think you only need the one. This is good to summon off of Gigantic and also potentially to send off of Sprint. Normally, I actually like playing 3 Nibble Sunfish for Angler, like sending 2 Angler potentially a turn, but we can get away with 1 here. Oh, you know what? Foolish Barrel would be nice. But I don't know if I have the room for it here. I'm already at 44. I don't know. Maybe we could just, like, add it in. Well, yeah, select this deck either way. Nah, I'll just run without it. Actually, wow, it's so good. There's, like, so many different things you can send. I think I do have to add Foolish here. Even if it's just, like, as a 45th card. I'm definitely fine going above 40 in this deck because we have a lot of things we don't want to draw. Like the Sunfish, like the Takatomborg, like some of the adventure spells, you know, so. Alright, we'll hop in with Ski. Up, oh. Where'd you go, Ski? If you want to hop back in, or we can wait a sec. Oh, no, you're... Okay, there we go. Perfect. Also, I am player, by the way. Maybe I should change my name back to Hexlex for this one, but I think people will get it. Alright. Looks like I shall be going first here. Time to bring funny stuff. So yeah, like, you know, you feel free, by the way, to bring any deck, any old deck you like. There's no real limitation here. Alright, this hand is... wait, hang on. I remember to put in Sure of Me, right? I did, okay, good. Not that it actually comes up here, but... This hand's interesting. By interesting, I mean kind of weird, but I think it will be fine. I'm just trying to figure out... I guess we normal summon this to start. Oh, there we go. Alright, well, Special Carrot. It's actually been a hot minute since I've played a Sprite deck. It feels right, though. It feels good. Alright, we'll lead with Gigantic. I don't know, I kind of thought about going into Sprint first, but I feel like just playing around Nib is so important, you know? Well, let's put the carrot in the yard. Yeah, if you want to just hang out and watch the games, or if you want to hop in, either way, you know, it's all good. Alright, blue for Jet. Let's summon the Jet. And I'm kind of trying to figure out if I still want to go into a Sprint. I think I do. I think this will end up being, like, a fairly standard Sprite inboard. See, I could go... But the thing is, you can't put Sprint in the EMZ after making Gigantic, because you still need to be able to put Elf in the EMZ. So I could go, like, Elf, and then link off whatever I bring back with Gigantic. We could do it that way. Like, there's a number of ways you could go about it. Also, some of the starter I could use. We need to be able to make IP. Well, we'll get 2 more bodies. That's the thing, right? That's the whole reason that you sprint. Let's throw Carrot here for now. The thing is, we'll one Xyz monster, which I would normally make the Melfi one, but we already have Caddy in our hand. I guess we could add Beaver, and that would still be fine. I think either way, I am gonna make Sprint here. Well, here, I'm trying to think though. If we want to end on an IP as well. So we'll go Sprint 2 bodies, make the Melfi, add this. But we wouldn't be able to end on an Xyz is the big problem. On the other hand, if I starter and then use those bodies to go into Sprint, I keep Gigantic, get 2 bodies, then I can go into IP. I think that's actually the way to do it. What's up, Examine? You've been watching videos for a while? Thank you, I appreciate that. It's always very nice when people come in to the streams and they're like, oh, I've been watching the YouTube videos. It's always, like, very nice to hear. I really appreciate that. Alright, so we sprint. We send the other Angler. And Angler F for our Sunfish. And I think we came to the conclusion that we're not making the Melfi Exceeds, we're just going to go straight into IP, which makes sense. This is like riding a bike, like I swear. It's been so long since I've played Sprite, but it felt so natural when we can summon our caddy. Alright. So we didn't get to do adventure stuff because we didn't really open it, but yeah, we're doing some viewer duels. Thanks to Ski, as well as we can't forget Skippy Goober, Phenomenal, and Pickle Placebo, who also contributed toward the sub goal. We're ending the main phase. Okay. I am going to Elf, and I would like Sprite Carrot specifically, please. You're going to end the main phase. This is like asking me if I want to bounce something, which I don't. Ooh, Blaze has a replay redeem. Ooh, Melfi's, okay. Somewhat of a Melfi mirror, except they're definitely the more dedicated Melfi deck. I forgot to put synchros. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to put in a synchro. Whoops. Well, that's a problem. That's actually fine. It's not that big of a deal. Melfi Puppy. Ooh, it's been a while since I've played against Melfis. Yeah, exactly. The duel room is a great place to test out builds, because the stakes are lower, you don't have to worry about losing rank or anything. And I think a lot of us are playing, like... I think the general vibe of our duel room tends to be, like, optimized versions of fun decks. Like, if that makes any sense. You know, we're doing cool stuff. But, I mean, you can bring meta, too. I don't really care if you do. Like, you could bring Snake Eye. That's fine with me. Okay. More special summons. Bounce and summon one from deck. Add from grave to hand. Okay. There's a number of things we could go for here. But I think I will... I feel like White Woman Jump... Well, but White Woman Jump Scare... Yeah, I think White Woman Jump Scare is the way to do this. Yes, I'll eat the... eat the puppy. That's a horrible sentence. And then I guess we'll do Sprint. Alright, let's do Underworld Goddess F. Alright, Puppy F. Yep, that's fine. That's gonna add it. That adds it to hand, right? I know I just read it. Yeah, okay. What's up, Ulner? 2 events right when I'm in this stretch of work. Yeah, there's limit one. Well, the next one is until next week, but I know your work is probably, I mean, definitely going on, you know, into next week as well. This is Hop Ear Squadron. That is immediately after you do Synchro Summon. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna Elf now. Next Friday? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let's elf for red. It's Mary Melfi's for the bounce. I wondered. Okay. Oh, but it negates because it summons... Oh, it's summoned to mid-chain link. Because it's the... Yeah, it's negated, right? Yep. Oh, that's unfortunate. How much damage do I have on board right now? 82. Okay, let's just activate. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, rip. I already have, yeah, a red and carrot. Let's just, sure. We get blue. That's the thing, like, I've seen some decks, like, across all archetypes, dropping Goddess for SP, but I feel like you still play both, because there are situations where Goddess is definitely better than SP. SP is probably better more of the time, I won't argue that, but definitely, Goddess is definitely still a very good card. Especially in the Snake Eye mirror, Goddess is so strong. Alright, and that'll do it. GG's, Ski. Like getting on SP for insulation a lot anyway. True, true. Alright, let me add in Herald before I forget. Also, thank you again to Ski, not only for the game, of course, but also to contributing towards the donation goal. I know I've said that like 3 times already, but it was very, very kind of you. Thank you. As always, very, very appreciated. We could probably take out Onimaru Soul Sweeper. This card is really, really good, but now that SP is a thing, it kind of does like the same thing anyway, so I was actually thinking about that when I put it in. I don't know, I really like Onimaru Soul Sweeper, but I think for this particular build, because we're doing the adventure and the Melfi stuff, we need to be, well, specifically the Speedroid into adventure and then Melfi stuff, we have to have these 2 slots, but I think if I wasn't playing one of those engines, I would play Onibimaru even though I'm also playing SP Little Knight, because Onibimaru definitely has its times where it's pretty good too. I'll just hop into the next table here with Ghost Rider. 2 Hoppier, 3 Melfi cards. Yeah, Melfi is like... It's a really difficult deck to build pure. Although I was talking with my friend Ivy a couple weeks ago, I think. Because she pulled some Royal Melfi cards and she was talking about like using Hop Ear to go into Desert Locust, and then you can go into Excel Synchro Stardust, and then you can go into a level 10 after that, like all during your opponent's turn. And I was like, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. Your deck does that? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Ooh, I love this board. Ah, Ghost Rider, true to the icon, does in fact end up being on Spiral. I feel like there's so many searches that you might as well Ash Blossom the first one and, like, make your opponent open the combo stuff. Like, if Ash Blossom has a chance of ending the turn, it's probably more often going to be here than not. But Spiral's a really cool deck. Okay, Magician's Souls to special. Of course, sending the Master Plan. I will chain Maxi, and let's see what happens. Ooh, no, okay, no response. Now, our hand's not, like, the best, and that actually didn't really make it any better at all, but we have some amount of plays here. Sprite is one of those, like, Sprite lists, and in turn, a lot of Sprite hands look really weird and dead, but a lot of them have plays when you might not expect. This hand is like capable of going full combo, like into a full, what you would think of as like a turn 1 board. Okay, we're summoning Diabel. What did we pitch? Was that another Magician Souls? Or, yeah, it was, okay, got it. What did we draw? Okay, that's not bad. Setting the original Sin. We're activating. Are we taking the Max C challenge? I feel like that's not unheard of for Oh. Okay. I've seen lists like this actually. Spiral can deck out with Max C? I was gonna say I don't think so. Ooh, okay, that made our hand a lot better. The temple, okay. That's 7 cards in hand. Oh, we're going for it. We're just going for it. 60 cards, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, that's 60. 5 plus 7 is 12 plus 40 to 60. Again, I think I Spiral. I wonder if I've played against. I wonder if I've played against you specifically before Ghost Rider in like another viewer duel. Maybe we happen to run into each other on ladder at some point. Because, or maybe it's just like I've seen a list like this before. I don't know, but it's a cool deck either way. Spiral's a really cool deck. It's one of those decks that I've never quite been able to wrap my brain around. I know they do things, that's like with Ash Blossom. That's why I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to Ash. I mean, to be fair, I think that did... Well, no, I think the Max C probably cut us off. Well, I don't know, actually. I think the Ash Blossom might have stopped a significant amount of Spiral stuff. Because Magician Soul send a Master Plan. But then we still had to draw, and then wait, Diabell into Original. Yeah, I think we saved ourselves from, what's it called? Yeah, the Spiral stuff. I mean, that's why I said before, like, if you don't know when to Ash Blossom a deck, it's generally, like, very, very broad. Okay, maybe I might have spoken a little too early here. But it's generally better to, like, very, very broadly, generally, better to Ash Blossom, like, sooner rather than later. And, like, basically force your opponent to open with more combo pieces. What's up, Morgana? Was that Destrudo? Yeah, okay. What does this one do? Sort of Spiral monster in a graveyard, special summon it. Sift the field of the graveyard, you can add Spiral Resort. Oh, yeah, we're not done with Spiral plays here. And 1 Spiral monster. Okay. Yeah, I definitely spoke too soon when I said Ash Blossom saved us from Spiral stuff, but... Alright. Oh, the Maxi, yeah, and our Spell Trap. Okay, AFD for another resort. Is this that would be the 3rd one, right? Yeah, okay. Because I think one of the others, because what were the 2 cards that were added? I totally missed that. Okay, Quick Fix and Resort, got it. Okay, Quick Fix F. So I know that it's like Appaloosa, Tri-Gate Wizard. What else is there? It's Tri-Gate Wizard. What are the other pieces of the inboard? I'm trying to remember. We actually do kind of have an out still. Well, a series of cards that would lead to an out. Oh, I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue, too. I know, I keep saying it, but I just saw a Spiral. I played against a Spiral deck recently that went full combo. I think it was on stream at some point. Sleeper Last Resort. That's right, that's right. Because that's Okay, so Beaver on top of our deck. And then, yeah, we draw it, of course. Are these blind calls? I don't think you can see, right? That's kind of insane. How many cards have we drawn so far? We're at 15? I mean, to be fair, I do play significantly more monsters than anything else. It makes sense to call monster for sure. I think in general, you probably blind call monster against pretty much everything, even if you don't know what you're playing against. Oh, Drone looked at the top 3. I see, I see. I was gonna say, I know they get to look at some point. I couldn't remember what card effect did that, though. What was that one? It was, okay. I don't remember how many cards were drawn. Well, I guess we could look. Between the drone and the other stuff. I don't think there's that many, was it? No, yeah. Drone, yep, change top order. Then they activated. Yeah, so they knew they all were. Okay. Yep, there's a sleeper. There's a Tri-Gate Wizard, too. This card's kind of cool. Is it Co-Link? Yeah, it's Co-Link. Okay. It could be U-Lock. Oh, I need like 2 specific cards and I can out this board, and I have not gotten either of them so far. And we're coming up to a point where that might actually not be enough. Using Cash Ogre to look at the top 5. It's a very good effect that Cash Ogre has. Was this? Oh, that's like to give attack points. That's cute. Slower Swallow. I love that card. It's got great art. We can do this now. We can zoom in on art. I love Slower Swallow. Good card. Alright, come on. I'm looking for a pretty specific card. You can probably guess what it is by this point. Yes, it's a very adorable burb. Yeah, Slower Swallow is a great card. Good art. Where is it? Oh, it's under here. No, it's not. What happened to the Swallow? Gone forever. Singularity. Whoa. I didn't know they made that. That's cool. Oh, and then you can put the Tri-Gate Wizard back here. That makes sense, yeah. Or maybe you put something else. Well, you probably put Tri-Gate Wizard back. There's all 3 of my Terratops, and not my Takaton board yet, somehow. That's actually pretty lucky. That's actually really lucky. We're playing 45. No. Hang on. What was that? Okay. Oh, there it is. Good art. I love this card. Romulus. We've already Ravined, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. We're actually reaching a point where all of our engines are kind of like going to be in our hand, which for the Nimbles... Actually, we can still make use of the Nimble engine, kind of. What's up, Hexbox? Kibbins? This is, This is Spiral. We activated Maxi against Spiral. And they said, okay. These war cards in hand. We can use a few more. There's one more specifically that I'm really looking for. Oh, Blaze, the replay, right? Sorry about that. Oh, well, you know what? I was kind of thinking... Because we have been waiting until the halfway mark. But I don't know, if you're viewer duels, maybe I'm a little more fine, like, watching a replay between games. Usually when I'm in, like, ranked ladder, I get into a mode. But, like, viewer duels is more chill. So I think I'd be down to watch it after this game. Casually looking at my deck list here at this point. Yeah, the new field is great. Oh, I love the sound. It's so good. Extra link? Probably, yeah. I mean, yeah, we could easily do it here. V-link. I love this new field. It's so good. Yeah, we're on 600 time. Alright. We are on 600 time. But, let's see. Okay. Nightmare Unicorn. Ugh, here's a Trigate Wizard. Oh no! Yeah, I don't think we can stop this anymore. I was gonna say nib on that draw would have been brutal. But now this is live, so there's 2 negates up. That's any card effect too, wow. And it banishes it. Sleeper, yep. I'm pretty sure this is like the full board right here. Unless maybe we have like one more leak summon to go into. Nope, that's it. Well, dang, we held on to that Veiler the whole time waiting for Nib, and Nib never came. We have 8 cards left in our deck. 8! Watch me draw Nib for turn. Okay, no. The top, yeah, exactly. Top deck Nib would see it. No, of course Reasoning isn't once per turn. That card is old. Okay. Well, there's... Hey, look, wow, our Tagaton Borg is actually still in our deck. So we can lead with this, funnily enough. That's pretty cool. Okay, so... Oh my god, look at all the things it asks if I want to chain. So, there's... 2 monster negates, 1 omni negate. This bounces number of different card types in your graveyard. Second bounce 3, I think? No, except for Link, so 2. Alright. And then Sleeper. Sleeper does something too. Yeah, blows up 2. Oh my god, that's a lot of disruption. We'll probably hopefully be fine, maybe. Hmm. Okay, let's activate Fateful Adventure. Oh, actually, I still have adventure cards in my deck, too. And one Nimble Monster, I believe? Not bad, all things considered. Okay, so we can... let's add, yeah, you... And this is my hand, by the way. This is my hand. Send the Angler. And Angler F. Yeah, maxing the spell trap means that we are unable to use the imperms we drew. Yeah, no, we're good. Nice hand deck. Yeah, still had a target. Still had a target. It's kind of funny. We could just special this. Let's do that. And we can start summoning Sprite monsters. We have all of our Sprite cards in our hand, so there's no adding anything there. Off of like these. You know, starter, Gammaverse, Smashers right here. All three of our imperms too, look at that. Bleh. I don't really have... Well, okay. It's destroy... No, it targets as a condition and then just destroy them. So that doesn't really do what I want it to. You know... If that's the case, though, I might as well... Smashers now. Let's banish that, and then get the Omni out of the way. Yep. Okay, so now one monster negate, and then the bounces. That's not too bad. That's not terrible. Do I need to use from your deck or graveyard? I think it would definitely just behoove me to do this more than normal summon Beaver. Bimble Neaver. Two monster negates? Is it? I think it's only one, right? Because it's 800 per. Unless it's going to gain attack points from something I'm not thinking about. I should have waited for that one. I should... it's like debatable. I don't know. I think this first effect is not once per turn. Because it says you can only use this effect. Alright, I'll just chain this. I'd be really interested to see if we're able to punch through this board in the end. Okay, there's the Apo. Fusing with a Melfi monster? That's cool. That sounds like a cool game. Alright, summon the Water Enchantress. You got Zeus. We do, in fact, play Zeus. I've actually thought about playing a rank 3 in this deck before, funnily enough, but, yeah, there's still the bounces to deal with. So let me think about how I want to do this real quick. should have done this first, but it's not that big of a deal. I still remember, I don't know if anybody else encountered this problem. It's like the definition of a first world problem, but like the first time I got max seed in Master Duel, I didn't know how to look at the rest of my, or not max seed, I didn't get max seed, but the first time I max seed somebody for like a ridiculous amount of cards in Master Duel, I didn't know how to like look at my whole hand. So I was like, wait, how do I get to the cards I need? How do I get to the cards I need? Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna do. It doesn't really matter. I'll just do this one. Still turn 2, yeah, still turn 2. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, whew, I think we have it from there. Excuse me. Unless the connection really did fail. Either way, that was a good game, Ghost Rider. GG's, GG's. Alright, I see Pickled Placebo here. I don't necessarily go down in order. I might start skipping around at some point here. Didn't realize you're on 45. Yep. No, you don't have to. That's all good. You were playing out your combo. You don't have to apologize for taking a bit. Hitting Appaloosa with Gamma Burst active. But GG's for sure. Thanks again for coming by. That's a cool build you got with the Snake Eyes. Maximum C. We do have the Ash Blossom here, thankfully. Gamma? I was gonna say, I thought Priority was gonna pass over to Placebo again, and I was like, oh no. Okay, they have something else. Let's see. I am going to lead with this. Alright, Adventure F. We can add. I thought that was actually what I wanted to send. Yeah, let's add the Griffin. And then send the Enchantress. Alright, Enchantress F. Wally. No Fateful Adventure because we opened it, but it's actually not like the worst thing in the world. Alright, Fateful F. And I'll just activate Griffin now. And yep, I'll take the Draco back. No, I don't think we need to discard this for anything anymore, but I'll hang on to it for a second anyway. Alright, let's Sprite Starter. We can be 2 locked now. For the blue. Usually you want to keep the left, right, and middle main zones open for Sprite. That's why I usually put blue and jet here, because I'm just going to use them as materials anyway, so I don't really care if they're blocking these zones. Alright, and then special jet. We already used starter, so let's get smashers here. Change having a summoning animation. It is interesting, but it's a good animation. I like it. Let's make, what are we gonna gigantic? We get gigantic for Meow Mine. This is actually one of the games where it might be worth doing that. But on the same Actually, you know what? We already have Griffin up, so... Oh, but you know what? No, that will still work. Hang on. We can still summon 2 nimble monsters with Sprint. Because this is like the main thing to keep in mind when you're comboing with Sprite, and I was talking about this earlier, is that if you sprint, you want to use the sprint to make the Gigantic actually a lot of the time even turn 1. Because if you put Sprint in the EMZ and then make Gigantic and don't use Sprint, you can't link it away. It's like Elf in that regard. That means you won't be able to put Elf in the EMZ to give target protection. So you do have to be mindful of that. Alright, now we can have a 3200 Gigantic. I'll probably just summon... I mean... I think Meowmine might actually be the better thing to summon here. Also, I could have put Gigantic in the EMZ here. I don't think it'll end up mattering, but if we're going to use it to make Elf anyway, that's also something you can do. If you need more space because of the adventure stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's summon the Meowmine. Let's play the new card. Oh, I wish this had an animation. I didn't expect it to, but it would be fun. Okay, so we're gonna Elf with these 2. I'm actually gonna put it over here because I think I might end up with 2 Link monsters. We'll see. It doesn't particularly matter what I bring back here. It's all gonna be materials anyway. Also, Machine X. Oh, did I forget to do the replays again? I'm so sorry. I promise after this one we will. I'll do my best to remember. I can only promise to try. All right. Melfi of the Forest, and we'll get Caddy. Ski took my good open. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just make the IP. Those 2. Don't want to forget to equip that. And then I guess we could have put Elf here and then IP here. But if nothing else, we'll give our Caddy protection. Real duels play at least 12 Melfi cards made. My bar for calling a Sprite deck a Melfi Sprite deck is at least having Wally. At least have Wally in your deck. If you're gonna call your deck a Melfi Sprite deck, at least put a damn Wally in it. There were so many times when the new Melfi stuff came out that like I saw a deck called a Melfi Sprite and I'd be like, huh, and it'd only be Caddy and Penny. Oh, guess the hand was really not that good. Dang, well thanks for coming by, Placebo. GG's. Alright, let's check out some replays here, and then we will do some more viewer duels. Alright, let's take a look at Blaze's game. Fun tier mirror. I am having a lot of fun playing tier because of these cards right here. I'm actually just having a lot of fun playing Horus. I like Horus in a number of different decks. Tier Limit is one of them, but I've been playing Naturia Horus on Ranked Ladder too. Ooh, got a replay redeem from Ulner as well. Hell yeah. Okay, so they're going to lead Shiren. We're wisely going to Ash Blossom it. I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. I think that Shiren is probably just the best Ash Blossom target against Tier Limit. Like, if they normal Rhino it as the lead play, and then I have Ash Blossom, I'll probably Ash there anyway, but if you Ash Blossom Shiren, then you get to stop the summon, you get to stop them sending a card from hand, which they probably want to do, and you also stop Mill 3, so that's a lot. Alright, so here the Kickalos, we're doing the, tier cash for a mill of 10 actually total. It's 8 off of this one chain link, but then you get the 2 mills from sending the tier cash in the first place. I saw a couple of Horus cards there. I saw Imseti and I think another one. Yeah, 2 Imsetis as well as transaction rollback. Wow. Opponent's deck has a lot going on in one build there. And then we're gonna set 3 and pass. Yeah, our hand wasn't particularly conducive to plays, but we do have disruption, if nothing else. We have the Maxi and the Super Poly. And that could honestly maybe be enough to get us there. We do have, our Maxi rather is getting Ash Blossomed here, so that's not going to be helping us too much. Oh my god, look at those mills! Jesus! Holy shit! Rhino and, I thought that was actually a Fuser. I thought that was a Shiren for a sec, but still, Rhino and, Trivikarma? That's wild. Mill 10, miss 10. Ooh, and here we are going to Super Poly, pitching the Hoppy. And then they have, what, yeah, Havness and Rhino on the chain link, so... Oh, see, that's pretty good. So, we actually banished their Rhino because it came back from the graveyard, which might end up mattering. Okay, they're going to Dragos Stapelia. Now, both effects are going to go on the next chain link, as well as a Shiren as well. So, yep, Shiren 1, Kit 2, and then they're going to chain Dragos Stapelia. But now our face downs are live, so we can Meta Noise and potentially Soul Link at some point as well. Alright, adding the Havness, Shiren F, shuffling back 3, so that's going to be Kaleido Heart here from the opponent. I imagine they're going to try to Kaleido our Kickalos away. No, the face down. I mean, yeah, the Kickalos is negated. That makes sense, but our face down is live. It is Solic. We are going to be using that here. They're going to respond with Meta Noise, and I don't think that stops. Hang on. You control, you can target one effect monster, then send. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that stops Solic from sending it. How do they do all the chain links IRL? Lots of yapping, it's very tedious. Yeah, I mean, you would have to stop and go, yeah, like, Shiren Chainlink 1, Scream Chainlink 2, I don't know, dude, it's whatever you mill. Ooh, what did we mill there? We hit Rhino. Ooh, okay. We got a couple of things going on here. Because the tier cash got sent off the Rhino, yep, and then our Kickalos sent Rhino. Didn't have a tier card in hand at the time though, as well as the Beast. Okay. Dropping the window on their turn. They're moving to battle. They get to battle over the window, but we did stop them from comboing pre-battle phase, which is pretty nice. Although, honestly, looking at what all the resources they have, it doesn't really seem like they can do, yeah, too much more here. I don't know if I really agree with that snow at all, too. I don't know why you wouldn't use that on our turn. Oh my god, they did, didn't they? I saw it. It's a Ghost Meets Girl. They have Ghost Meets Girl and a transaction rollback. So that is a thing that might end up happening here. I would venture a guess it would probably end up happening. Another player can special summon monsters from the hand, deck, or extract for the rest of this turn. If that does end up activating. However, it won't be in this chain link because, of course, Super Poly cannot be responded to. So, that is one way. I like how we, like, you know, we didn't exactly draw plays, but we have Super Polys, and that's good enough for us in the mirror match. So there's their Rokalos. We're going to Kickalos F. They're going to, I was going to say, there's no way they don't do this right now. Yep. Getting hit with the transaction rollback for Ghost Meets Girl. However, that was altering draw phase, by the way. However, we do still have this Kaleido Heart face down, and we're actually going to end up sending it off for the Rokalos. Now, Kaleido Heart can still summon from grave because the Ghost Meets Girl does not stop specials from the grave. However, the Rokalos can prevent that, or would if it weren't for the negation there, of course. So, Kaleido Heart is going to end up coming back, and Scream, of course, will activate as well. Both Scream effects will, because we milled a copy here. So we get to add the Crime, which is a very, very good add in this situation. Mill 3. Yeah, I know somebody from extra deck, so no Shire and F, even though we milled it. However, we can battle over, I was going to say, we can battle over the Dragostapelia and set the Crime. And, like, we're totally in control right now, even though our opponent, like, had all the gas. They had the dream play of rollback for Ghost Meets Girl, and they still were just not in control of this game at all. Holy shit. That's wild. Okay, so they're linking Snow and Shiren. I think them using Snow during their turn last turn was like so. I don't understand that, but we get to Shiren. Oh my god, we're doing so many different things here. Not Shiren, we get to Soliac rather. Soliac to negate, but we're also just gonna put it back anyway. And then we get to Mill 5, Havnus F, and Shiren F, and the Hollow F. They're using another transaction rollback. Wait, didn't they already do that this turn? No, that was last turn. That was last turn. Yeah, during our turn to stop the, or for the Ghost Meets Girl. Do you hear they're doing it again, it looks like? Wow, yeah, they did it again. So while they did stop our fusers, we'd still, yeah, definitely just have plays here. That's cute. That's really cute. we're gonna Kaleido Chainlink 1, Kaleido Chainlink 2. What is it? Rollback, banish recorded copies. That is kind of wild, isn't it? Okay, here it looks like the copy Needlebug Nest, and they milled. Oh, hang on, it's down. It's gonna be all the way down here. Okay, they didn't mill. They didn't mill. I thought they milled the Shizu card for a second. But it looks like it was a couple of Horus cards. So that was pretty insane, by the way. That was, again, our opponent, like, opening all the gas and transaction rollback for Ghost Meets Girl, not once, but twice. And yet we still won. That's pretty good. Thank you, Blaze, for that replay there. Yeah, I like the cluster of cards in the timeline. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see what we have from Machine X. 7, 8... 5, 3, 1. Alright. And just the one replay here. Yep, okay, perfect. Looks like we are on Chimera branded. I think Chimera decks are cool. I don't know. I didn't buy the packs they were in, but I kind of wish I did a little bit now, because I see a lot of cool Chimera builds. Well, Chimera Horus too. I mean, again, like I was saying earlier, I'm so into these Horus decks that I want to try all of them. It is kind of expensive, isn't it? The Chimera package. Well, the Horus package is too, to be fair. But you don't always need all of the Horus. I guess you don't always need all the Chimera cards. But the Horus, I mean, there's a lot of decks we can get away with, like, you know, 2 King Sarcophagus, 3 Imseti, Hoppy. That's still 6 URs, though. That's a 6-card package that's 6 URs. That's still quite a bit, isn't it? Alright, I was going to say, it's also a good thing our Mirror Sword Knight did not get hit with Ash Blossom, because that is often a turn ender against the Chimera deck. Horse is usually like 7. It depends how much of the package you want to play. Like, you pretty much always need 3 Imseti. I think you always need at least 2 King Sarcophagus. I mean, you could get away with 1, but a lot of decks that you know, are playing it in our mill decks anyway. Okay, so we're getting Snake Eye here. And you don't have to have Hoppy. You could do, like, Dumatef instead. So, I think 5 would be, like, the bare minimum. But if you're on Hoppy and 3 King Sark, then yeah, it would be 7. I didn't craft it, I pulled it and just didn't end up dismantling it, but I played Horus the Black Flame Deity in Naturia Horus, and it's not awful. I would not play it in every deck that plays a Horus engine, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's actually a fine card. Oh, so this setting here with my deck, seeing the deck list, is not part of MD, but yes, as Swixel just did the command there, that is an untapped extension. So if you want to try it out, then you can feel free to check out the link there. And also, it's a free download, and doing so does support the channel as well, if you are so inclined. Not a requirement, of course, not at all, not by any means, but it is always appreciated. Yeah, so they're going for, they're sure doing Snake Eye stuff. We do have the Super Poly though, pitching the Chimera, sending the Snake Eye Ash and the Poplar in order to summon a Garura. The deck import, that is honestly very nice. The fact that you can like. You can auto import a deck, and then it'll just build it out in front of you in like 30 seconds. It's so much quicker than, like, because even if you already have a deck list in mind, you know, typing out all the names and like clicking them all in, that can still take, you know, a few minutes. But yeah, the auto import is just like, it literally does it in seconds. It's great. Alright, we do get to resolve our big Guardian Chimera. That's one of the cool things I really like about the Chimera archetype, is that, like, you not only have the Super Poly for disruption, but you can also just go into the Guardian Chimera as well with the Chimera Fusion. Also, I do want to point out, too, that we didn't really do any Despia stuff there. Or Brandon, should I say, in order to win that game. We kind of played, like, a pure Chimera deck and totally just tanked this Snake Eyes opponent, despite them going off with, like, full combo and stuff. That's pretty awesome. Definitely a very, very good game machine. Thank you for sharing. That's awesome. And then, of course, we have Ulner's replay. Let's go ahead and check that out here. That's going to be 857-048-847. All right. Either replay. Well, there's one against Ashy that's 20 turns. And then Lord Reds. You know what? I'm curious. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we're on Dogmatica. Are we gonna take Ashy's whole extra deck? Is that what's happening here? She, of course, is gonna be on Marensis. Makes sense. This feels... honestly, this feels like a very Ashy Ulner matchup. Marensis versus Dogmatica. This is about what I would expect. What floodgates are used? That doesn't look like any, honestly. Probably from either side. Alright, so Ashy going off with Marensis plays. We have the Ash Blossom, as well as the Raiden. Or Radian, rather. So... I forget. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I did at some point. I'm trying to figure out, if you have Ash Blossom, what is the point to use it against Marensis? I have no idea. I don't even know if there is one. Marensis might just be able to just play through like one Ash Blossom no matter what. Angel. Good to know. See Angel or Triangle. Okay. Oh, here's Triangle. Send a water monster from your hand to the graveyard. Add a Marensis trap from your deck to your hand. Oh, because that's what gets the wave. I see. But the main... I know, like, keeping them off the field spell if possible can be good, too. Saw from Blue Ting I had a response and played around it. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, getting the Battle Ocean. Yeah, the new Trickstar Marensis card. It's cool. I think it's cool. The one that lets you look at all of your opponent's set cards and their hand. I think that's sweet. Oh, ending on the Stealth Kraken as well. Ooh, hell yeah. Yep, there's the Radiant. I was gonna say, there's not much fear to be had from Marensis' Big Towers board when we do in fact have the Kaiju. Penguin card? Which one's the Penguin card? sending the 5-headed. This will let us go into the, yeah, Albazoa. Oh, such a cool summon animation. I don't get to see it that often. I've only seen it like a handful of times, but it's very, very cool. The Kraken? Oh, yeah, makes sense. Ecclesia for Maximus. Entis? Is that okay? Does Ashy have a card to send Entis, or is that like is she hate boarding against you? The tech, that's some like locals shit. That's some shit you would do like if you know that there's like 1 or 2 people who are always on Dogmatica at locals. You're just like, fuck it, I'll just put an Entis in my extra. Ultimate Slayer checks you against me. Makes sense, makes sense. That's good. The personal meta game. Alright, Ashy is doing a pretty nice recovery play here, though. I like Coral and Enemy's art. I've always thought, and I can zoom in now, I've always thought these looked like sunny side up eggs. Just on her head. I'll never unsee it. Ever since the first time I noticed it, I was like, yeah, she just got straight up 2 sunny side up. Look at that! Those are eggs! She's got eggs on her face! Literal egg on face! I think they're supposed to be like sea angels. Well, yeah, duh. That is. Was she? No, she's a crawling enemy. Duh. Can't unsee. So this time we have a. Well, we had a big marbled rock. Going for the bubble reef. Oh, we can. Wait, that's not once per turn? That's not once per turn. Oh my god. Yeah, Bubble Reef can be a scary card sometimes. I think Baronsis can be scary in general. Yep, there's the Ultimate Slayer. There it is. And there's another Radiant. Now, I wonder... Okay, I was going to say, because Ashley's going to run out of an extra deck sooner rather than later. I was going to say, I wonder how she manages to stay alive for so long without an extra deck. I guess we're going to find out. Drawn the Ash Blossom. The Wind Pegasus. Yep, there's more Ultimate Slayer tech. That's good. Honestly, oh, what pack was it? Oh, it was when I was playing for Alt Art Appaloozas. I actually pulled 2 Ultimate Slayers, and I think I dismantled them, and I semi-regret doing that. Like, I haven't had a deck where I've wanted to play Ultimate Slayer yet, but I keep, you know, FOMO. I'm like, but what if I wanted to play it, you know? But I don't know, it's like, it's not a bad card by any means. I struggle to think of a deck where I, like, want to play it without feeling like I'm going out of my way to play it. Not that there's anything wrong with, like, doing that, of course, but, like, it would, I don't know, it's like so many, there's only so many, rather, decks that don't care about their extract to that degree. You never drew Shadow's Light? Woof. This card's pretty good, isn't it? Oh, it's a UR, that's right. Target a dark monster, you control a special light monster from your deck. You can banish this card. Maybe if you normal summon in addition to. That is pretty good, actually. Wow. Yeah, for fun cards. I don't even think Ultimate Slayer is just a for fun card. I think it's a solid card. But again, the thing is, you have to be able to play a Fusion of Synchro Xyz and Link. Holster grabs cards I see for 5 interrupts. Dunatek and Manadia with Shadow's Light. Yeah, it's one of those cards that like it gets the gears spinning. Alright, I think we got ourselves a good old-fashioned standoff over here. So is Rimheart or Chrysia. Oh, or Chrysia. Ashley's draws have been kind of funny, honestly. Just like all these power spells that just don't do anything right now. Can't get over the 2500 defense? I guess not, no. Okay, here, maybe we can now. Okay, Fleur-de-Lis. Oh, but the imperm on the Fleur-de-Lis, now it can't, now we can't battle. We can't battle. We can't battle over 2500. No. Oh, okay. Hang on, droplet is happening here. Oh no, yeah, no. Ashley's like, this is my moment. Okay, Coral Triangle. Bringing back Coral Anemone. The Reef Slug. Blue Tang. Oh, we have that. Okay, no, she has Call By. Or she already used one. Or maybe she values her Ash Blossom more highly than the Signet Search. I could see that being the case. Okay. A single Witch's Strike? That is a very tempting card, isn't it? Witch's Strike is always like, but if this resolves, and it feels like it should be so easy. Using the extra deck monsters with no extra deck? Yeah, really, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Ashley, so she didn't Call By the Ash Blossom, and I think I actually, like, agree with that here. And in general, I've definitely done that play before, too, where, like, just valuing the Ash Blossom that's in your hand more highly than the Ash Blossom that's threatening to negate you. It makes sense. Ooh, okay, so we got to put back, well, whatever it is we're at to summon here, the Great Bubble Reef. And I was gonna say this each monster is banished face up. Oh, the droplet! No! Oh, not only does that stop the effect, but that'll stop Bubble Reef from being able to gain attack points, as well as having hers, of course. So, yeah, we're not getting over this Maximus anytime soon. Okay, adding the Ash, Bubble Reef, Alistair. But the Called By! So many Called Bys! It is inevitable. The invocation will activate. They always activate the invocation in the end. I've never been able to say this card's name. It's like Agoides? Because it's like Pleiades. Like, that's the same ending. I don't know. Holy shit. That definitely was a 20-turn game, wasn't it? And yeah, funnily enough, Ashley was able to recover very, very well for not having an extra deck for the majority of that game. Like, she even put back the Bubble Reef and resummoned it too. That was wild. As well as a turn where he summoned just a bunch of Link monsters from the graveyard. It's good stuff. Thanks, Olner. That was a very, very good replay. Alright, I believe, yep, that has been all of the replays. So, we are going to hop back over into our duel room. We're playing against people. Speaking of replays, I wanted to grab at least a couple of the replays that or the games that we've played so far. Alright, who do we got here? Kuro? I'll hop in with Kuro. What's up? I am psyched to duel with you. Alright, let's see. We're going second. Let's see how we open here. We're playing Adventure Sprite, by the way, for those who are hopping in, who maybe hopped in like during the what's it called, during the replays or whatever. Okay, sand's not bad. Honestly, a lot of the time you don't even mind opening the weird level 2 monsters because you can still just normal summon them and, you know, go into plays. I actually funnily enough, I almost put a Cashiera engine in this deck, but I figured if we're doing adventure, we should do the Speedroids to maybe access that a little more often. Leading with the Bonfire. Alright, let's see what we got here. 45. So a decent shot it's a Rescue Ace variant. That could just be regular Stink Eye though. Adding Ash and then normaling Ash. We do have the Imperm, so we're going to go ahead and use that here. And hope that ends up being enough. Okay, no response, no cross out or anything, so that's pretty good. That was a normal summon as well. Okay. Diabel would be a good follow-up. Original would be a suitable follow-up. I'm trying to think of other cards that could be live extenders here. Those are pretty much the two big ones. Yep, there's Original. So yeah, we linked off the Ash into the Leak Kribo first. That way we could Original for the Oak, I imagine. Yep. Bring back the Ash. Be really nice if we had another face-up card to send. Then I think we could do full turn 1 combo, I'm pretty sure. But if it's just Oak and Ash, that's a little more awkward. Because you can't really... I mean, if you send both, you can only get one summon, right? So like, you could summon Flamberge and then... unless you had another extender from there. But if you have an extender, you would use it first to send... You know what I mean? So... like, if we had the field spell, we could do some stuff here. Oh, I don't have the deck command set up. Mostly since I just have it on screen here anyway. You can scroll down a bit if you want to see, like, the spell and traps of the extra deck. So we're going for Poplar here. Poplar to add the Divine Temple. Okay. Alright, Temple F for Flamberge. Yep. Interesting, so this will put the Poplar, or really any fire monster we want, into the spell trap. Could actually put, yeah, I was gonna say you could put Oak in there, and then, well, I was gonna say Ash, but Oak for Ash would be even better, so that works. Set 1, set 2, and then pass back over to us. Okay. Alright, we'll have ourselves a game here. What's up, Kazuya? That was not a very good draw. We actually ended up drawing a lot of cards that were trying to avoid drawing by playing 45 cards. Let's lead with the Terror Top. Alright, Terror Top F for the Takaton Borg, of course. Let's jam this Takaton Borg out. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is probably gonna happen sooner rather than later. Okay, thankfully there's no IP to deal with. So like, Flamberge should pull out Oak for Ash for a search, or Poplar, either way. But... yeah, let's go... Because we have Normal, of course not. Let's go for Cherubney. Next course I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I did see a replay as well. We can take a look at that after this game. Like I said, for viewer duels, I'm more fine weaving the replays in as they come in. For ranked gameplay, again, we'll do them at intermission and end. You see up for Oak, for Ash, or Poplar again. Either way. Well, we could, yeah, Ash and then summon a Poplar and search. Original Sin's in the yard, right? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. What are these likely to be besides stuff like Imperm and Call By? I'm trying to think. I mean, it's probably just likely to be something more generic like that. What's up, Undefines? Yeah, I'm liking the new board a lot. It's good. For Subversion, okay. True me for the Enchantress. You know, I think it's fine. Okay, a Call Buying. It's too bad Auto Enchantress isn't a quick effects, but that'd be a little bit much. Alright, so no adventure board, but that's not the worst thing in the world, actually. Oh, this hasn't used its effect, though, right? Okay, so let's go normal. Special. Cool. Alright. Gigantic. That's right, I can't put another 4 on the field. I have a kind of wild idea right now. I don't know how wild it is. I'm like, what if I battled and then Zeused? I kind of want to just do that. Let's go for it. Let's see what happens. No. Okay, so this will summon... But that's fine. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah, the main goal, of course, was to... That's only once per turn, right? Yeah, okay, good. The main goal was to, like, not Zeus while just the Flamberge and everything is up, because then they just... yeah, continue to attack. Because then they just get the bodies back. But if we do it this way... Linkweevil's a true boss monster, that's why it was banned with TCG. It's a pretty good card. I was gonna say, I didn't see it for a second, because I thought it would be at the end for some reason. I was like, I did put Zeus in this deck, right? I wondered if that was going to be Imperm. Yeah, I think we just have to chain now. I kind of don't like that, but I'm trying to think, what's the worst that could happen if I pass priority back over? Actually, no, I don't think we do chain this. Oh, but, the thing is, that really needed to be anything but Imperm. I even said Imperm Call By too, didn't I? I don't think I chained this here, actually. Nothing, yeah, that's nothing I want to make there. Oh, Subversion, that's right. Okay, well that's going to be fine then. It's not that different from chaining to Imperm then. But no, that'll do it, yeah. the original like subversion. Yeah, that'll do it. That's close. Dang, that imperm. Ninja Pokemon Red Red, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Oh, we can also just, yeah, go for Flamberge and then F. That's another way to do it as well. Okay, they're just activating the subversion. Yep. Oh, I will chain the Zeus. Alright. But from here, yeah, you're able to full combo. Well, yeah, because we haven't used... We use Ash or Oak's effects. I'm trying to remember. It doesn't really matter, though, in the end, does it? Because you still, even if you use... Yeah, it was Ash's effects, okay. So you can Flamberge for, yep, Ash and Oak. You still get both the Search and the Summon. I was going to say, it doesn't matter. Because for some... Yeah, it doesn't matter which one you used earlier, because you still get both of the first effects, too. Are both Poplars in the yard? I think they are, yeah. Unless you're on 3 Poplars, which I've actually considered doing for, like, grindier games. Although we have other level 1 fires you can also add off of Snake Eye Ash. If you're on Jet Synchron, you could get that. If you're on Kurikara, you could add that if you want the insurance. There's like a number of things you can do. Yeah, there's Jet Synchron. Alright, Poplar for original. Yep. Yeah, this is definitely enough to do the Zealantis OTK, right? Yeah, it definitely is. Well, actually, is it? I'm trying to remember. Because you would go... Well, there's no way I don't have a fire. Actually, yeah, I have Kara. I was going to say, there's no way I don't have a fire. So you could Hita as well, yep. Gooey Biller 93BR. Hopefully I said that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. And then Princess for Flamberge, and then Phoenix, and then Zealantis, and then... Well, I don't have monsters, but I mean, you just lethal at that point anyway, right? Pretty sure that's enough damage on board. I don't know, actually. Oh, we still haven't used that, that's right. Have we normal summoned? Have, okay. Oh, but then we can use, yeah, Oak's effect. I see. That makes sense. Yep. There we go. All right. GG's. I'll let you. I'll let you swing in. No sense in waiting for the end and then conceding. I promise I don't have a battle fader. I don't have a battle fader in hand here, so you're good. You're good to swing in. Still thinking about that YouTube short though, where Hard Like Joe ran into Battle Fader and Diamond. I'm like, you never know. Automatic Ladder, you never know. They could have it sometimes. GG's Kuro. Thanks for coming by. I will save that one. That was a good loss. It's the kind of game I like to have to feature. I'll duel against this person here with the little wavy. I'm assuming that's supposed to be like a wave, a little emoticon there. I would specify by name. Oh, there's Next Forces replay. Well, I'm already in the table, so there we go. We'll do that after this game. Alright, we're taking the first turn here. What is on the Royal SP? Ooh. I think I do remember. Maybe it was somebody else. I saw quite a few Royal SPs in the Discord server. I don't remember if one of them was you or not, but it's very, very nice. Very, very nice Royal to have. Alright, this looks like a recipe for some pretty classic adventure sprite plays here. Pull the Glossy today? Hell yeah. I actually ended up pulling a total of 3 SPs. Well, no, I crafted 1 and then pulled 2. Because I bought some gems after I did my initial pack opening. But they were all regular. But it's all good. I won't complain about it. Not with all the recent Royal luck I've had. I will definitely not be complaining. Alright, so we can send the Water Enchantress. 60 card deck, okay. You got 5. Wow. Cup runneth over. Alright, let's go for the right of our Monsieur. Get the adventure token. We can place a spell trap. I'll do the Fateful there. I'll normal summon the Sunfish at this point. That way we can proc the Fateful F. Imagine getting Royals couldn't be me. I mean, for quite a while, it wasn't me either. There was like, and again, can't complain too much because I know my overall luck has been good. But before I pulled the Royal Flamberge, my most relevant Royal UR before then was like Dawn or Dagger for Hire. But then we got Flamberge and the Bonfires and the Preventer. So again, won't complain. Won't complain. Alright, and then we also crafted the Memento Darkblade Royal as well. That was pretty nice. Aren't you worried if viewers sneak a peek at the hand? I don't know, whatever. I care about that for Ranked Ladder. For viewer duels, it's like, whatever. These are more chill, we're just hanging out. Sprint was your last relevant Royal? It's a good Royal. I would definitely not mind having a Royal Sprite card. Oh, I summoned this in defense mode even though I had 3200 attack. I have a starter in my hand, right? So I kind of don't want to summon a Sprite monster. I kind of want to summon a Meow Mine. Oh, but I forgot to go into, speaking of Sprint, I forgot to go into Sprint. I mean, we don't have to. It's actually fine. We can just not do it. We could also do it, like, later, potentially, but, like, yeah. If you're cheating in viewer duels, you have no honor. I kind of view it as, like, I don't know, if you're cheating in a for fun game, you probably needed the win more than I did. Do I even want to jet here? Because, like, I already have, I don't know. I think we don't jet here. Yeah, I think I get red. I get red or carrot, really. I think I like to carrot. It doesn't like really matter. I'll take red. It doesn't like super duper matter. It could though. It could very easily end up mattering. You know, funnily enough, I could Sprend. Wait, that's actually not horrible. Like, if I Sprint, Send, summon the Nimbles, go for... Oh, but then I wouldn't be able to end on IP. And that's just better, yeah. That's fine, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to end on IP if I did that. Okay, give me Caddy. I think IP into the SP, or I mean, any number of things really with this deck is just, it's too good to pass up on, honestly. Hi, Oni. I hope you are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're doing viewer duels, and we are playing Adventure Sprite with the Meow Mine. This is when Link 2 you control sent to the graveyard or banish face up. Got it. Reasoning. Oh, this is Toad, isn't it? The Sarah sleeves are reasoning. It tracks, it tracks. Okay, I'm going to Ash Blossom that. Das stream. I love your Oni Wobble emote. It's so good. It's so good. I'm also gonna do this and bring back red. Yep, Meow Mine it does end up being Sprite support. No, my Meow Mine! Oh, sad day. How badly do I want to resolve that? Nah, it's fine. There's part of me that thought about Griffin riding the Magnum HUD just because I want to resolve Meow Mine at some point, but it's all good. Oh, I didn't know the list command was still set up. Yeah, that's not the list I'm on right now. I wonder if it'll generate it for... It should. Yeah, it generates it. Okay, here, let me the Caddy F, yep, that's fine. Let me post here. I could actually update the command as well. I never really bother with this anymore, especially since I have the untap thing. I might take the command down, but for the time being, I'll just update it. Casually play while I do this at the same time. Alright. Summon the Heralds. Copy, paste, submit, summon. Alright, the list has been updated. There we go. End of the main phase. Sometimes I'm like, I don't care, and I just let them battle over IP. But we've already used Elf's effect this turn. Kinda feel like I gotta use IP, but what am I gonna... I could just go like these two. No, I think I'd rather go these two into SP. I could also just use this. Oh, you know what? Did I put in Evermax? I did. Let's just summon that. I forgot about that one. I'm not used to that one being an option. Post list command. Yeah, the main thing is like I just like it doesn't generate a game or it doesn't generate a list until you've played a game, and sometimes I build a deck and then I play my first game on stream, so I don't have it ready to go. I don't know, it's like a whole thing. It's like a whole thing. GG's Toad, I believe that was Toad, if that is you, GG's. Well, whoever it was, GG's. GG's Toad. Alright. Who else do we have here? I see 8bots. What's up, 8bots? We'll hop in with you. It's not fun having how many 6s in hand. Oh, brutal. That's brutal. Alright. 8bots, if you are still here. Otherwise, I'll give you like another, like about 30 seconds to a minute before we move on to another table. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. We're actually 2,399 followers right now. Fun fact, one away from the Monarch number. 2,400, that's the Monarch number. All right, 8bots. This will be the last call before we move on to another table. We can always come back to as well at some point. Don't have an actual queue. We actually used to have a queue, but I don't like it for a number of reasons. It would fill up right away every single time, and that really wasn't fair. Like, it would always fill up within the first hour, and I feel like that wasn't fair to people who came in later. So Ray, I'll hop in with Ray here. There was also an issue of, like, words, brain. There was also an issue of, like, because it would fill up so early, often people would have to go, and then they'd, like, end up not being able to play because they'd have to wait for so long, right? So, plus it's just easier, like, just to hop into a random table. It's kind of more fair, I feel like, in a way. Alright, we are going first. All gas hand here, which is pretty good. The queue just ended up being better in theory than in practice, in my opinion. Alright, leading with Dateratop. Ash Blossom. Alright, that is going to be fine. Not ideal because it means we won't get to set up our adventure line, but worse things definitely could have happened here. So I think this might actually be a hand where I can set up... I'm trying to think for a second. Okay, let's start by normal summoning Sunfish. This might be a hand where I can do, because I think I want a Gigantic sooner rather than later. I think I might actually be able to do Elf Sprend IP plus an Xyz monster with this hand. Alright, so if I were to go like Gigantic Veiler, okay, that's fine. If I were to go Gigantic for blue for red, special L, I think that oh, you know what, let's try it, you know? I mean, I think either way this is probably just correct to play around Nib. That's like the biggest catch-22 of playing Sprite, though, is that, like, if you Gigantic first, you either can't Sprend, or you need to get really creative with, like, your zones and stuff. Because your Sprend is going to need to stay on the field. And then you'll need a, we don't need... you know what, I actually should have summoned a Meow Mine, potentially. No, this is fine, too. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, special... And you need to go Elf first. A catch-22 because of the 2s. That's good. I like that. Elf F, give me Sunfish. That's fine. Now, I'm actually gonna make Sprend. Actually, hang on. Let me think. So if I go boom, boom, Sprend, boom, boom, I can go... Yeah. Let's actually do it this way. Hang on. I think this works. Sprint F, send Angler, Angler F for these two. Now I want to make the Melfi. You know what though? I could make the IP first. Starter for Carrot. Because I kind of want to put the Melfi of the Forest over here. It doesn't really matter that much, but... Alright, so yeah, this is the setup where you can have Sprint plus an Xyz monster still on the field. But as you can see, you have to have a lot of gas to be able to do that. End phase, summon Caddy. Okay. It's funny, the Sprite inboard is so, like, there's so many different, like, little ways you can make it different. Like, I could have potentially... Well, I don't know. I could have worked in... I don't know, actually. Could I have made it too much different in this particular situation? Probably not because of the lack of access to an adventure line. Oh, it's Salamangreat! I love this deck. Hell yeah. Let's see. I will... Okay, so if it's Salad... I'll just get back red, I guess, here. Yeah, we'll just get back red. That's fine. This detaches a material, right? Yep. Okay, we obviously don't want to sprint now. I could have, you know, that's another thing. You can actually, I should probably be doing this more often. You can wait on the elf effect, because, like, yeah, you can sprint to bounce when they summon, like when they special summon a monster. Or, if they're just having a monster on the field that you, in general, want to get rid of, you could just wait, and then Elf bring back, and then sprint F to bounce that monster. Ooh, Ash Blossom. That's fine, yeah. Okay. Droll, Maxi. Oh. Bad Foxy. No, Foxy's good. Okay, Foxy goes into Phalanx, yep. I could bounce Phalanx. Gazelle will still summon. This is fine, though. I think I know what I want to bounce. I think I'm going to wait for Mirage Delio. That feels like it'd be the best thing to bounce. Gazelle is fine. Although, to be fair, you're kind of rewarded in this particular board state for using the bounce sooner, because then you can use the Xyz monster for, like, one of your other disrupts, but... This is fine. Are we gonna send Spinny? Oh, we're sending the counter trap. Okay. God, this is such a cool deck. I might switch over to Salads. I was kind of thinking about switching over to Salads at some point for viewer duels. Well, okay, here's the thing. The deck I really am into right now, like I've talked about earlier, is Naturia Horus. But I know y'all probably don't want to get Calamity locked, so I'm gonna not use that in the viewer duels. I feel like bringing a Calamity lock turbo to viewer duels would make me pretty unpopular pretty quickly. I mean, I think it's a fucking cool deck, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Banelinks for Banelinks, and then setting Roar with its own F. Yeah, I'm good. I imagine most people would be. Like I said, I'm not trying to do that to y'all. Hey, what's up, Tasha? Thank you for the gift sub. That's so very kind of you. Oh, yeah, I haven't really talked about our sub goal yet, but I do have another one up there, and if we do meet it, then Saturday's stream will also be viewer duels. Next wanting to do war crimes? I specifically don't want to do war crimes. What's a little calamity among friends? Alright, so that wolf is coming down. This, I think I will actually bounce. I know I said I was going to wait for Mirage Shalio, but if there's one card left in hand, and I know this is the counter trap, then I'll use Sprint now. Oh, yeah, it does look like that's probably going to end up doing it. Having a good day, want to spread some of the good vibes. Hell yeah. What's up, Faye? Yippee! Alright. I mean, from here, we just, like, switch this to attack, and then... I don't know, let's just make, like, a gigantic or something. Like, go you and you. I could just done IP. Whatever. Alright. I did see your post earlier. I just think that would be far too time-consuming. Also, highlighting messages over and over again does not always guarantee that I will read them. But, I mean, I appreciate the suggestion. But yeah, I think because you were saying, what, something about having, like, everyone dueling and then the winner gets to fight me? I just think it's too time-consuming, honestly. But, again, suggestions are appreciated. Alright, I'm just gonna swing in. Let's see what we got here. Thank God for this button. Thank the Lord for this button telling you how many attack points you have in the field, because this is exactly the kind of board where I'd be like, is this actually 8k? This doesn't feel like it is. Maybe I'll keep comboing and then you like walk into a nib or something. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I guess we have red here, but GG's, Ray. What's up, Elementian? Skittles water flavoring in a dream. Hell yeah. GG's, GG's. What's up, Examine? We'll hop in with Examine. Actually, Tasha, if you're in here, I'll definitely, we haven't done Next Force's replay yet. I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting about it. Oh my god. Maybe we should, you know what? I'm sorry, Examine. We're gonna do that real quick just because it's been so long. But then I'll come back in and duel with you, I promise. And then, alright, let's see. 501... 742 980. Oh, your name is just no name at all. All right. A 19-turn festival game. Oh my god. So we are on Tier Laments. Got the little horse package. All right, all right. Examine. We'll come back to you. I will come back to your table after this replay. I do promise that. It's just that next Force submitted like over half an hour ago. And I said on the next one I would, and I just kept forgetting. You know what, I'm gonna, let me grab my fan real fast. Hang on, 1 sec. no. I'm sorry, I'm watching your game from across the room. I promise I am. Alright. Ooh, hell yeah, we're doing like a full turn one play here. That's like a full board. Meta deck, fun deck, or ancient deck? Whatever. Sorry, I'm being picky with this fan. Just like whatever you want, you know? I'm more picky with the position of the fan than whatever deck you bring, I assure you. Okay. Going into the Time Thief for Duel, we have the Baron as well as setting Soliac here. That is quite a turn one board. Oh, I saw that. We stole a spell. I think it was Salamangreat Sanctuary, too. Or am I just... no, it was Lightning Storm. I was like, do I still have Salad on the brain from the last game? I saw like a flash of yellow on the art, and I thought it was just the field spell. Ooh, Bunny Blast. Okay, so it's some amount of a Zodiac. It's Zodiac and Adventures. That's actually a pretty good combo. I was kind of thinking about, like, Zoo, Adventure, Cash, pile for the Limit 1 event. Might not be a bad idea either. Hey, look at that. Yep, there's the Cash. Oh, Cashiera Unicorn. Everyone's new favorite card to hate. It's something I was talking a little bit about on social media today. Yeah, I mean, my whole point, I guess, with all that was that, like, Unicorn is an unfun card. Like, I can definitely understand why people think that. I won't argue against that. But I think unfun and unbalanced are two different things. And I think Unicorn being at anything less than 2 is just like, I don't know, unless you did a bunch of other hit. Like, I don't even know how, like, you would even hit Unicorn and Cashiera still be a thing you can do. And I don't think that a ban list should make an archetype unplayable just because it's unpopular. I think that's not good. Just not good. Just not good. But yeah, the main gripe I see people talking about in spaces like r/Master Duel is that Unicorn is too generic and it shows up everywhere. I see that said a lot, but like, I don't know, if you look at all the meta decks, it really only shows up in exactly Snake Eye and Vanquish Soul outside of Cashiera. You never see Unicorn. I don't know, never. Like, occasionally, yeah, you might see the cash package in, like, Pearly or Sword Soul or something random, but that's the vast minority. Also, that is a very, very spicy Zeus. I saw that Macrocosmos go from the opponent's field, so we are definitely in a much better position now. Holy. Yeah, that definitely would have been very scary to have dealt with. Ooh, got that Lubellion. That's a very, very good top deck. For our Magnum Hut F. What's up, Azure Falcon? Oh, they have a Gamma? Oh, that's brutal. Okay. I actually did think about Gamma in some of my Limit 1 decks, too, because like, it's not that different from just playing Gamma regularly. A Stolen Baron can't use the Omni Negate? No, it has to, like, leave the field or get flipped face down, and then... Because it can only be used once. Wow. Well, no, can't it, though? I thought it could. Hang on. Hang on. Once while face up on the field, you can negate the activation. It can if it didn't use it before. I think the once while face up on the field supersedes the U, right? Because once per turn still makes sense when referring to you. But even if you are a different player activating this card once while face up, it still can only be activated once while face up on the field, period. But yes, if Baron gets flipped down, I think even if it goes to the spell trap and then comes back out, that actually does count as like it leaving the field and coming back. I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, so they summoned Scareclaw Cash, but that's about all looks like they had there. Yeah, these draws. It's funny because if they would just set a spell or a trap card, this tier Heartbeat would enable actually any number of things here. But it's just not happening. Infernoble for Limit 1. Yeah, Infernoble is it's a pretty good deck. It's a pretty difficult deck. to play, but it's a good one. And definitely good in the limit one for sure. Just warrior piles in general. Okay, there goes our Havness, so now we're able to summon... looks like a Dragos Tapelier here. Yep. Baron summoned from Spell Trap is a different monster. Okay, yeah, that's. I thought I remembered that correctly. So I'm pretty sure I've had that happen in a game or two playing Snake Eye. Seamere for Shiren, Shiren F for, I imagine, Kikolos here. I've tried it in the past but kept running out of time. Time management is pretty important with Snake Eye. I feel like the best way to avoid timing out with Snake Eye is just knowing the basics. Like, by heart. Like, well enough that you can just go like, boom, 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 without even really thinking about it. Okay, what all was on this pros? I was gonna say, I saw Solemn Strike, and I saw a bunch of, Diabell stuff. Okay. Definitely not with Infernoble. Yeah, you and me both. Infernoble is one of those, like, it's often more of, like, a freeform combo deck. I tend to look for checkpoints in that. Like, if I have Promethean Princess, Ricardetto set up, you know, then I know I can go into the Synchro and then the Link. Like, I know how to do the combo from there, so, like, sometimes just making sure you, like, reach a certain point, for me, is, like, the most important thing. Oh, Nib was their last card. Okay. Interesting. Wait, what level? Will it just be 7, right? Yeah, total. So yeah, this is Shooting Riser here. Oh, and then yep, we proc the Druid Swarm to send the Diabell, which already got sent once. Now they have another card to send anyway. And then we milled what? Oh, Havness, okay. Yeah, unfortunately the card can't activate the same turn you mill it with Riser. I usually like to mill Snow or a Shuffler. Oh, the D-Fissure though. Oh my god, we're dodging the D-Fissure and the macro. So good. Yep, Riser, yeah, it says, can't activate the effects of the monster of the same name that was sent to the graveyard. I think you can summon it, you just can't activate the effect. SP getting rid of the Griffin. Oh yeah, I think we already had Fairy Tail Snow in the graveyard. Yeah, unfortunately no battling here because of the Little Knight. That is one thing that threw me off the first time. I thought... I misread this the first time. I thought that Little Knight was the only thing that couldn't attack directly, but no, you can't attack directly, period, when you use that first effect. Ooh, now we have a Prosperity. Got the Meta Noise, Foolish, Destrudo. Crabbing Destrudo. Is that a... No, that's not our second Destrudo. We're in Limit 1, of course. Oh, did I not get more water earlier? I meant to do that. I can still do that after this game. I probably will. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we use the SP to dodge the subversion. There we go. Alright, that'll do it. Yeah, that's another thing that's... I saw somebody point this out. I think it was Oni, actually. That, like... Because the other thing I was talking about earlier this week was the whole, like, SP, Little Knight, and Sprite Elf interaction. Thank you for the replay submission. Next Force. Very, very good stuff. But, yeah, let me go grab that water, and then we will dual examine. Alright, I have returned. Oh yeah, I was gonna say too that pulled a glossy King Sark? Oh yeah. That's awesome. Congrats. Also welcome to the stream, Gloomvale. Hope you are doing well today. Yeah, no, I think that words. A lot of the time, because like, you know, when it comes to SP Little Knight and Elf interacting, you know, the one of the main things that people would say is like, oh, you know, the Elf gives the SP targeting protection, which is really good. But a lot of the time that your SP gets targeted, you could just like banish and dodge anyway, you know. Granted, it is different. That is definitely different than having like target protection, right? Those are two very different things. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Elf and SP are so broken that they can't coexist together. I think Elf is fine. I've maintained this, that Beaver, Blue, and Jet could all come back to 3, and Elf would still be fine. If you ban Ronin, you might even be able to bring back Totally. You could definitely bring back Swap at that point, for sure. Alright, let me lead with Water Enchantress. Free my Beaver. Beaver did nothing wrong, though. That limit was such... I was mad about it then, I'm still mad about it to this day. That Beaver limit was so unnecessary. That limit was straight up Konami saying, alright everybody, play a different deck now, please. Oh, you know what? I actually don't even need to summon this right now, so I won't use the effect. I can do this first. What's up, Joey? Alright, Draco back F. Runic Sprite is fun. Sprite in general is fun. It's such a cool deck. Like, at least bring Blue back to 3, if nothing else. Blue to 3 would help Sprite variants so much. Yeah, rip Tri-Sprite. Although, to be fair with Tri-Sprite, you can at least play the Nimble Musari. It's obviously not as good, but it's not bad. Okay, now from here, let's go normal, special, blue F, and the Veiler. That's a little annoying, but it's ultimately fine. This is the kind of setup where I think I do Sprint and then Gigantic, because I already have the Wandering Griffin Rider in play. So you can go like... Actually, you know what I could do? Funnily enough. You know what? It's like, what else we're going to do with this? We might as well use this to make the Sprint. Plus, how often you can see the Water Enchantress animation. It's so good. Alright. Sprint. Send these two. Ooh, I'm not gonna run out of space, am I? I don't think so. I mean, not here, but I mean in a minute. Enchantress animation. Yeah, I have to. This is a situation where I have to put Gigantic in the EMZ, but that's fine because we can just use it to make Elf anyway. It's not a big deal. Let's get. We can get Jet or Meow Mine. As much as I would love to get Meow Mine, I think Jet is still the better option here. Oh, did we use Starter already? No, we didn't use Starter. Okay, good. Missed the queue? Nope, we do not have a queue. For actually the reason you mentioned. So even if you're hopping in late, you can definitely just hop into the room. I just bounce from table to table randomly, so, you know, feel free to hang out for as much time as you got. Alright, and then let's do Melfi. Melfi F. For Catty. Meow, meow, meow. And then we can make IP. Starter for red. Alright, there we go. My worst deck, I play worst deck on here at table 1, that's good. Alright. This is like my comfort zone. Doing Sprite turn 1 combo lines is my safe space. That's good. Horus Sprite? Yeah, totally. It could be a thing for sure. Because really, in order to make a Sprite boards are really, really easy to make. That's why Sprite is a lot better than it looks, even with everything limited. Because all you need is literally any 2 monsters, as long as... Oh, no effect for the Diabell, that's interesting. Literally any 2 monsters, as long as one of them is level 2, is a full Sprite board. In theory, because you can go like... Okay, so here... That's fine. That's fine. We can let that get negated. Because you can link them off for Sprend, and then Sprend to send to Angler, Angler summon 2 Sunfish, and then go into... Or even if you don't play the Nimble package, you could go Monster and 2 into Elf, Elf bring back 2, and make Gigantic, Gigantic for blue, boom, you start doing Sprite stuff. So it's not hard. It's not hard to do. Well, and so that's my main point is that Horus Sprite could definitely be a thing, yes, because you could just do, like, and again, a Horus monster plus any level 2. I'm sure there's a level 2 that can summon itself either from the graveyard or after you send it from King's Sarcophagus for whatever reason. I was actually gonna look into that for Cyber stuff specifically. Is there a Cyberus level 2 that can bring itself back from the graveyard? Because if there is, I have some ideas. End of the main phase. So we're gonna IP, and we're gonna make Avermax. I feel like Avermax is the funniest thing to make when they go battle phase, because it's like, oh, you want to battle, huh? Because Avermax does force you. That's what I was trying to think of, because I was talking with somebody about effects that make you battle, and I was like, oh, there's Hydrant. There's one other card I use from time to time that I can't think of, and it was Avermax. That was the card. That's what it was. Irrationally attracted to Avermax. I mean, listen. He's a handsome guy. Got pretty hair. I don't blame you. That is a man. Yeah, Avermax is a dude, right? Yeah, pretty sure. I mean, I don't want to make assumptions, but going for Hita. Oh, Shadow Mosquito also forces your opponent to attack. Yep, that is another one. Alright, we'll use red here on the negated caddy. The size of that sword. Yep, Shadow Mosquito does also force battles as well. We haven't, last time we played Sprite and Viewer Duels, we were Shadow Mosquitoing people left and right, I remember. Haven't done that yet today. Alright, let's, what is this? A Water Enchantress? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. And bounce. I like battling with Griffin Rider first, by the way. That actually can matter. In case you need to use this effect mid-battle phase, like make sure you get the damage in. Also, GG's Examine. Ava Max, a wonderful example of powerful but fair. I agree, yeah. Thanks for the duel. Joey, they, she. Yeah, we'll hop in with you. Wanted to make sure that somebody who came in a little more recently, and who I haven't played before, got a chance to play as well. Alright, looks like you will be taking the first turn. EMP doesn't summon from the yard, but what EMP does, it summons itself from the hand. I was gonna say, if it summons itself from the graveyard, that'd be actually wild. It summons itself from the hand, but you can banish it from the graveyard to bounce cards. And you can do that whenever a Link monster leaves the field, so that works when IP uses her own effect. Which you would think, because, you know, she's in the art. But... oh, is this Twin Sprite? Oh, hell yeah. Twins in general. But EMP is an extender. Just summons from hand. Oh my god, if this card could summon from graveyard, it would actually be everything I need for Cyber Sprite. Cyber Sprite, I mean, I guess the twins are Cyberus monsters, to be fair. It's just, it's so close to fruition. I'm just missing something. I just don't know. Well, I'm missing a level 2 Sprite monster that, or Sprite, a level 2 Cyberus monster that can bring itself back from the graveyard. Like, even if it's conditionally, I can figure it out. Oh god, if only it was from the graveyard. If only. It's still a really good card. It's a really good card. I will say it's nice because sometimes if you have a hand with a lot of gas, you can be in a situation where, like, you don't really have anything useful to, like, send off of Sprint or summon off of Gigantic. And EMP is good either way. Like, even if you just send it off of Sprint, that's still a bounce later. So, it's definitely a very, very good card for Sprite. A Marensis that did that? Maybe there is. Hell yeah, I'd love to see a Sprite mirror. I mean, it's not an exact mirror, of course, but... excuse me. Yeah, I mean, Sprite is just one of those decks that, like... there are a lot of decks that aren't bad, people just stopped playing them, and Sprite is definitely a good example of that. What are other good examples of that? Lyrilusk is an example of that. That deck is still fine. People just stop. Phantom Knight is a huge example of that. Oh my god. Hey, look, speaking of EMP, hell yeah. Phantom Knight is probably the biggest example of that historically in Master Duel. I've talked about this before, but once Water Enchantress and Fusion Destiny went to 1, people just, like, kind of stopped playing that deck because they were like, they thought it was like Adventure Pranks, where, like, oh, yeah, these cards got limited, so this deck isn't as consistent anymore. But Phantom Knight searches, like, it sends the Water Enchantress off the Cherubini and then does Vert from left over. Like, you do those plays as part of your main combo line. Like, you can open 2 Phantom Knight monsters and still go into your Adventure and DPE board. So... those cards being limited actually didn't affect Phantom Knight nearly as much as other decks, but again, people just assumed that, oh, like the other Adventure DPE decks, Phantom Knight must be worse now, even though it was totally fine. I wish I could play Adventure 10E again. You're preaching to the choir. I love Adventure 10E. Like, listen, I know that Halki Firebrax isn't good for the game. It needs to be banned. But goddamn, that deck was like some of the most fun I've had playing Master Duel. I loved that deck. It was so good. Did you try Prank Sprite? Yeah. Prank Sprite is definitely not bad at all. I even played it before Meow Meow Moo got unlimited. Because you really don't need that much of a Prank Kids board. Or package, rather, for Prank Sprite. I guess it depends if you want to be more of a Sprite deck or more of a Prank Kids deck. the way I built it was definitely being like more of a Sprite deck, so that might have something to do with it, but it might be something I revisit at some point. Muckraker for the Kissekeel is pretty good too. Oh, Adventure 10E was so good. Right on time, Nibiru, right on time. Although, to be fair, I don't remember what Gigantic I dropped actually in that combo line. Okay, let us lead with the Enchantress F. Yeah, feel free to bring whatever. There's like not really any rules at all. You can bring like Snake Eye. I've been playing against Snake Eye. I don't care. That's fine. I guess maybe the one thing I'm not like the most into is like Exodia or FTK decks, but I don't know. As long as we're not like spamming those like everyone is, it's like that's whatever if we come in across one of those occasionally too. But those are probably like, I mean, to probably nobody's surprise, that's, you know, one of my least favorite kind of decks to play against, especially Exodia, like deep draw decks. I've always thought it was funny that like Yu-Gi boomers complain that Yu-Gi-Oh is like all about winning the game on turn 1 and drawing your entire deck, but they love Exodia decks, which is all about doing exactly that and nothing else. But like, even if I mean, like we played against Spiral earlier, and I don't care. That's fine. Like, that's actually a good game. I almost forgot that was this same stream. I thought it was a different stream for some reason. Bonfire searches Lampsies? Ooh. I'm glad you put that information in my brain. That's good information to have in the brain. Bonfire searches Lampsies. Crankins are already pretty searchable, but that is still good to know. Let's see. Meow mine. Meow. A weirdly special carrot by her own effect, though, right? Yeah. Spiral being full power with 0 representation. It's, I think it's a knowledge thing to a degree, but I do think it also is kind of like a long-form combo deck thing, too. Like, I don't know, it is kind of interesting. Like, the thing about Spiral that I think holds it back more from a power level standpoint, just, like, purely in the meta, is that actually, I don't know how much room for, like, hand traps or disruption that you really have. I don't imagine you have a lot, though. Like, it's not an inherently bad thing to be a long-form combo deck. Like, I think we can all agree that, like, for example, Max C doesn't keep combo decks in check, right? So, like, I don't think Max C is solely the reason. I think it might be a factor, but I don't think it is the reason Spiral isn't as good or, like, isn't as good as you might think it would be, I guess. But I think it is probably more due to the fact that in a best of 1 format, you need to be able to, like, play a good amount of hand traps, and I don't know if Spiral can really do that. Because you gotta think, you know, again, it's best of 1, you're gonna go second sometimes, and I guess I don't know how easily Spiral can play through, you know, a board of disrupts, but GG's, Joey. GG's. I like that with the most recent OCG art book too, that SP and IP are part of the live twin universe. That's good. It makes them feel more like thematic. Diabel Tosh, I bet you this is you, Tasha. We'll hop right in. Blind Second Spiral was a thing, that format. Dang. 60 card builds of Spiral Snake Eye. Yeah, that's what we played against earlier. Yeah, GLHF to you as well. Alright, we shall be taking the first move here. Let us see what we have. Ooh. Oh, no, that's plays. This hand looks dead. This is actually a full sprite board. Alright, we'll summon the Griffin Rider. Normal summon Maxi. And now we can make Sprint. See? Any monster plus any level 2. That's all you need to go into sprite stuff. Maxi best sprite support. Normal summon Maxi is like one of my favorite opening plays in sprite. It's always good. This is also why I really like the Nimble package. Extremely good for situations like this. I'm a huge fan of it. Like, even if you have to be playing Sunfish, I think that's fine, honestly. It's still worth. Alright, let's detach the Sunfish. Pull blue. We don't have a starter, right? No. Okay. Alright, let's see. Blue for Jet. And then, okay, we Gigantic, so no. We would have gotten nibbed earlier anyway. Excuse me. Bum, bum. Alright, give me Elf for these two. Back one of the Sunfish. Alright, let's make the Melfi. There's a hero level 2 that specials from hand. Oh, a hero kid? I have considered hero kid before. But I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's not bad, but I think there are better engines you can play. My name is Diabel Tash, but I've never played Snake Eye. Is that what you're on? Do I need to... do I have red or carrot? No, I don't have access to either yet. Okay. Hell yeah, that's good. Alright, now we're going to... This'll be kind of a minimalist sprite board, because we had a not great opening hand, but... Again, if nothing else, it is a board. Toshkalos? I remember that, actually. I remember your name being Toshkalos. So yeah, you might not... If you see a hand like this, you might not expect it to end on a board like this, but again, it's one of the things I really, really like about Sprite. And a lot of ways, like, a lot of the time people kind of dog on Sprite being like, oh, look at how bad Sprite lists look nowadays. And I agree, like, honestly, on paper, this list looks terrible. It's like, how does this deck make plays? But, as you can see, it's really not difficult. Okay, we're beginning with rates off. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. If you are on Snake Eye and leading with cash stuff, that is going to be a little bit tricky, potentially. We'll see what happens here. Actually, do I want to... I'm trying to think if there's any reason why I would want to Elf now. I kind of don't think there is. Unless I want to get a body for red on the board sooner rather than later. Nah, this is fine. We'll just keep going. Cash Tasha. That's good. Alright, let's do Caddy F. Tasha. Add yes. Penny, please. Excuse me. Alright, yep, that will proc the Fenrir, but we have... You know what, actually? I don't even need to imperm here, I don't think. Because I could... Chain Elf. Bring back Sprint. Could still potentially make Aeromax. Summon this too, by the way, while we're at it. Yeah, this is fine. The pickle crew. That's good. That's cute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm fine with this. This is acceptable. For tier cash. Okay, so if we're threatening to... Okay, we've already used the banish effect, right? So let's... If we're threatening to battle... It's IP... For... Oh, I can't make Avermax here? Oh, Sprint wasn't summoned from the extra deck. It was brought back from the graveyard. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I think I might actually make Underworld Goddess. 2, 3, 4, 5. I could also go SP and just use like these two. That might actually be better. Well, well, yeah. Oh my goddess. Wait, hang on, did we add? We added tier cash, that's right. This is actually really tricky. Oh, what are you? I don't know what deck you're playing. Tier cash, you could be tier limit, you can actually be cash Shira. I'm gonna hedge, I'm gonna make SP. I think this is better. Alright, and then, yeah, Fenrir. It's Monodium? It could be Monodium. Would Goddess have been better against Monodium? No, not really. Okay. Would it have been? I don't think so. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it is tier. That makes me a little more glad I got SP Little Knight. End of the main phase. Yeah, that's fine. I actually could have let the battle phase go earlier now that I think about it. No, this is still fine. Alright, let's get rid of starter. Oh, is that gonna do it? Dang. Yeah, because of the Herald F to banish stuff, I bet. Dang. Arclight was the enemy, yeah. That's, I mean, sometimes Arclight is, you know, even better for that effect than being an Omni. GG's, Tasha. You had me sweating for a little bit there, too, trying to figure out, like, what to, what to do there. But oh, that was a good game. That was a good game. GG well played, for sure, for sure. Easy A? We'll hop in with Easy A. Ooh, at Master 1. Hell yeah. Alright, Let us see how we open here. Okay, this one is not plays. This one we do not have plays, unfortunately. It was almost the exact same opening hand, funnily enough, but... I had a gut feeling it was Smashers, yeah. Normal Summon Rescue Cat. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna Ash Blossom that. Let's see what happens here. Okay, that resolves. Rescue Cat. That's cool. Wonder if it's a tri-deck. I wonder, it is a tri-deck. Alright. That one I just happen to have a really good set for. We're gonna call by there. I don't know, I kind of wonder if I should even be... Well, you know what? This is fine. Bird persons! Birdman. Yeah, rescue. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've played a Tri-Brigade deck. It's been too long. Ooh, Karos. Alright, I do have the bug as well. This does tend to happen, of course, when, you know, you're, you don't open any gas. You tend to have a lot of the, well, stuff that isn't gas. Alright, I do have another owl, but I don't really have much else beyond that. How many tri-types are left in the yard? None? Okay. When the hand bugs. Shurik is a snack. Shurik is a handsome boy. Oh, branded fusion? Whoa! 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 Whoa, 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 whoa! Baited? Yeah, really though. Oh my god. Oh, right on time. Why would he use that? So that's not even a matter of timing. Oh, alright. Now are you done? Try branded. I think have I played this deck before in the chat? I think I might have played it once on the channel a long time ago. Maybe. I don't even remember for sure. It's a sick deck, though. God, I wasn't expecting that. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. All right. That's not what I expected, or we'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Hi-ya, special Terratop. It only took 5 hand traps. Yeah, God, really though. And Takatomborg. Alright. Things are happening so far. Cherubini. Cherub F. It was like last year. I thought I did at least once. That sounded familiar. Ah, it's such a cool deck. Oh, with Rinbrum out, it would be even better. I didn't play it when Rinbrum was out. I remember that much. I don't think I did anyway. Pretty sure I didn't. Let's see. I have the Cherubini. Oh no, that doesn't work! That doesn't work, no! I mean, it stops the attack buff. I don't know if that's what you're trying to stop, but we do send the Enchantress for cost. Oops, not that. Although I don't have lethal here. Wait, do I have lethal? I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I don't. I don't know. I really don't know, actually, if I have lethal here or not. Oh, have I normal summoned? I have not. Oh, wait, I could just go... Oh, yeah, no, I could just normal summon the Ash Blossom here. Yeah, okay. I do have lethal then. Equip, no. And then send. And F. And equip. And, yep, put that here. Bounce that back. And then, yeah, I can go into Sprint. And then F for the nimble stuff. And F for the sunfish. And I think if I just make gigantic, that's actually 8k on board. Yeah, that is. That's lethal. It's like 8,200. GG's EZA. Your deck is really cool, by the way. If I had drawn like a million hand traps, I think you would have like completely... Well, not even a million. If I had only drawn like 4 hand traps instead of 5, or if I had not had Maxi, I think you could have definitely played through like 3 or 4 hand traps there. That was pretty insane. Should have droplet way later. Yeah, I droplet a little bit later. I don't know if it would have stopped me completely, because I would have like made, but it would have you could have lived, but I don't think it would have stopped me completely. I think it still would have come down to the top deck, but either way, that was a really, really good game. Your deck is really, really cool, by the way. I'll just keep going down for a second here. Haxra, I'll hop in with Haxra, and then after this, I'll scroll back up and see who's up towards the top. Gonna go for about another hour-ish, maybe a little bit more than an hour. GLHF to you as well, Haxra. Thanks again, everyone, for coming by the viewer duels. Always means a lot when y'all show up to hang out and play. Good times. This hand's really good. This hand's really good, yeah. The extra Terratop's actually not even bad here. Well, I mean, it's not ideal, of course, but we can make use of it, I guess is what I more meant to say. Alright, Cherubini. Tier list, super into it, never did mess with synchro capability, mostly just prayed we get to Winda. It's funny, I mostly explore the synchro stuff because I don't own a Winda, but the synchro stuff is neat. I think that Winda is probably better, but I still think the synchro stuff is pretty neat. Mostly being able to access Vysis Amberterra via Ancient Fairy Dragon and Revolution Synchron is really cool. A lot of the time I play the synchro variant of Tier Limit is just to be able to play Revolution Synchron and something. I think that card is really sick. So yeah, funnily enough, like I said, we can actually make use of this extra Terratop. I'm going to normal summon it. That'll proc the Adventure F. And then kind of like that last game, I'm just going to use that to make Sprint. Equip a card, no. I love, yeah, Synchro is my favorite summoning mechanic, easy. It's like no contest at all. Synchro summoning is just the coolest. What can I say? Going fast makes me feel alive. Alright, and then Griffin F. They look so clean. I agree. Okay, yep, Terratop and Cherubini go into Sprint. Sprint F. send the angler. I kind of still want to... I don't know. I like 3 sunfish. It actually comes up very occasionally. Did I? Yeah, I did put it in Foolish Barrel. It comes up very occasionally. But it's probably not optimal. Adventure stuff with Rev Synchron? Yeah, it's very good. Fun fact, if you have a Revolution Synchron in hand, you can upgrade your adventure board into Nat Beast plus Baron. Because, like, let's say you have the token and the Griffin Rider up, then you simply make the Baron... You simply make the Baron with the Griffin Rider, and then because you have a big Synchron play, Rev Synchron comes back, and this is Earth, by the way. So you can just go into the, what's it called? Into the Nat Beast from there, because Rev Synchron is also Earth. This is if I have a level or rank 2? Okay. I actually played Adventure in Tier Limit just to try it out with Rev Synchron. I don't think it's optimal, but it is cute. Like, you can play Adventure in Tier Limit. You don't always have to normal summon Rhino Heart to do plays. Let's bring back a Sunfish. Make. Actually... We don't need to do that, do we? Wow. We really don't need to do that. So, I wonder if we still do? You know what? I think we actually still do this. This looks weird, but I think this is right. Because it means that we can caddy search for Nimble Beaver. For a follow-up play, if we do this. So, like, looks weird, but I'm pretty sure this is correct. Doesn't even really give them any information they wouldn't normally have anyway, because, like, we're gonna summon Caddy anyway during the end phase, so. Don't have access to either red or carrot. I'll just take red, I guess. I don't know, maybe carrot. I never am sure. Red or carrot, which is better. In a blind situation. I generally go for red. I guess if I have access to an Imperm, I'd rather get carrot. Alright. What was our opening hand for that one? Yeah, Terratop. Okay. I mean, that's Terratop plus any monster, by the way. The only thing that's different is because we opened Caddy, we have Penny in hand. But otherwise, this end board is what you get if you open Terratop plus literally any monster that you can normal summon. Oh, it's Dream Mirror. Oh, shit. I think that's fine. I really hope I don't regret not negating that, but... Vampire Retainer for the counter trap. I've seen people do that before. I don't remember. I don't think I have. I don't remember off the top of my head. Special summon by the effective Dream Mirror monster can add during a major battle phase if it tears the field, so you can shoot this card special summon. Okay, I'm gonna activate this. Was that a normal summon or a special? That was a normal. Alright, I will try ashing that then. Okay, looks like that resolved. Add... See, yeah, we can add Nimble Beaver now. And the Penny will still proc because Penny's condition is determinant on if you have bounced a Melfi monster that turn. Arclight is... It banishes cards sent from the hand or main deck to the graveyard, and it's also an Omni-Negate. By tributing itself. It can do quite a bit. it can do a little bit. I'll let that resolve. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully I don't regret that. What does this do? Dream Mirror stuff can't be targeted, blah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I remember this one. Yep. Okay. I don't remember if they actually want these all banished. Special summons a monster, inflict 300 damage to your opponent. Okay. Jesus. This game was like, here, have more gas. I think this is exactly 8,000 on board right now, funnily enough. 2 plus 2 is 4. Oh my god, it is. Because this is 2 and this is 2. Alright. Let's see if this does it. I should have attacked with Griffin first. Ah, it doesn't really matter. Arclight is very rude to me, specifically. You place the other in your opponent's field zone. I don't think that matters. Hopefully it doesn't, because I let it resolve already. Also, that's a Yor? Wow. Did I do my math correctly? I'm fairly certain I did. Yeah, I did. This is exactly 8K. I could have checked, I guess, as well, but... GG's, Haxra. Your deck is cool, but yeah, I guess when I set up the sprite board, it's hard to play through. GG's. Thanks for coming by. Super appreciated. Alright, who's hanging out? Elementian? Let's hop in with Elementian. Didn't get to play it, yeah. I played against a Dream Mirror deck once. Well, it played against Dream Mirror, I guess. And I remember them having the field spell out was an issue because you can only battle the one with the highest attack. I remember that coming up quite a bit. But I think, God, I've not played against that deck a lot. I'm trying to think of other... Wow, this hand's pretty good. I'm trying to think of other... If there's even been other games I can think of where I actually played against Dream Mirror. It's one of those decks I'm kind of fascinated by just because, like, I never get to see it, you know? Like, what it does. What it's all about. Alright. You summon one of the Anglers. This is why you play 2 Angler. It's kind of a niche. That's not the only reason, I guess, to be fair. This hand is definitely capable of ending on Sprint, so I'm absolutely going to lead with Gigantic here. GLHF to you as well. I've been winning a lot of coin flips tonight, I just realized that. Oh, Ash Blossom, that's kind of brutal. Mostly, honestly, for the fact that they can still nib. I'm a little worried about that, but it'll probably be fine. Hopefully. Probably, hopefully. This is the 4th summon, right? Alright, Jet F. Yeah, for Smashers. Okay, so actually, do I still have enough bodies to do that? If I go like boom, boom, elf, elf, bring back, sprend. Yeah, I actually do, funnily enough. I have to leave the gigantic up, I'm pretty sure, but that's not a big deal. I'm trying to think, actually, do I? I think I do. I do, yeah, because... Well, no, okay, hang on. If I go boom... Oh, no, I can't use this to make a sprint. No, I can use this to make a sprint. What am I saying? Boom, boom, sprint. Nimble, nimble. Oh, I shouldn't have put red here, because I could have gone boom, boom, IP. Well, no, I'd have to make the... Okay, so sprint, nimble, nimble. Nimbles into the rank. No, that actually doesn't work. I think I have to do it with the red and blue. Red, blue, yeah. We'll do it this way. The typical Konami letting streamers win coin flips. Yeah, I emailed John Konami this morning, and I was like, "Hello, I'm going to be doing viewer duels today. Please make sure to rig lots of coin flips in my favor. That would be greatly appreciated." And of course, because I'm a YouTuber, John Konami responded to me in 2 minutes and was like, "Yes, of course, straight away, we'll get right on it." Every time you do that, let's see. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. We don't get to end on the Melfi stuff, but that's fine. Yeah, the whole boom, boom, boom thing is like, how I remember how to do combos. It's audio help. I don't know what the phrase for it is, but that is funny. Beautiful princess. Do you have an Ash Blossom? Hopefully? The funny thing is, Call By actually doesn't do it here. Cross that would. But Call By doesn't because of Sprite Elf. Like, I could potentially bring back the Maxi if Call By is activated against it. Or I could just bring back, like, the red or something. I don't know. Yeah, it is the Call By. Ugh. Yeah, because then you can just do... Fun fact, by the way, if you have a Sprite Elf in play. Maxi is extra broken. Chaining their own Maxi. Okay, that's actually really smart. We don't need to IP. If I give them another draw later, that's fine. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'm disappointed this card isn't called a Beautiful Fincess. Like, you already went... Hang on, did they roll someone already? Alright, I'm gonna do this then. Like, you already went for the pun on the first half of the name. Why not go all the way with it, you know? You don't know if that's an improvement. I think it's good. I have declared that I am funny, therefore it is so. Nah. How much damage is this? Not enough. Not even if I add that. Well, you know what I could do is... just like this. Excuse me. No, definitely don't want to activate that. And then we can go token. You win all the games, you can't have it all. I don't know what's usually I feel like I lose more coin flips in the viewer duels, but today it's been very weighted in my favor. It feels that way anyway. I'm sorry, I know. I feel like the past like 4 games y'all haven't been able to do anything, but it's like I don't know. At the same time, I've never been one to throw punches. Like I feel like throwing punches against people is like it feels I don't know. It feels in the same realm as like talking down. I've never enjoyed talking down to people or like being talked down to, you know? It's like if we're here to do better, don't say it that way. But it's like if we're here to throw punches, we're gonna throw punches, you know. But thank you for the game. I super appreciate it. Do appreciate you coming by. Plaxlax, I saw you earlier. Let's hop into a game with you here. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just like I've never believed in going easy, you know, or like I don't know. Obviously, it's like it's one thing if you're playing against like an 8-year-old, then you know. But you know, if people show up to throw down, it's like I said, I'm gonna throw down. You know, I've been that way about like every game like I've always played. Nuance is really lost in text. It really is. Yeah. Leading with Imseti. I am gonna have to Ash Boss in that. I really hope you don't have a follow-up. Horse! Oh, no, you actually don't have a follow-up. No, wait a second. I didn't actually mean that. I want somebody to do something against me. Oh, God. Alright, well. This is kind of a custom hand now. Situation that we're in. Alright, let me lead with right. Hand traps keep wrecking chat. Alright, let's go normal summon, then F. For the Drinkaback, do not equip. Yeah, exactly. People don't learn that way. The way I think about it a lot is like, you know, I think about being an 11-year-old kid going to locals for the first time, bringing my like Yuumi deck, and just getting like absolutely stomped on everyone playing like meta Monarch decks, and I don't know, just having that moment of being like, nah, fuck this, I want to win. I'm sick of losing. I'm gonna get good at this game. And it's like, I think that's an important moment for people to have, you know? Alright, blue F. For Jet. Let's see. I kind of want to make. I can just battle now. I have Gamma Burst. I was gonna say, I kind of want to make Gigantic though, just so I don't have to worry. Well, I guess I wouldn't really have to worry about Nib. Well, I would if I. Oh, fuck it. I'll just go to battle. But yeah, it's like, you know, the older kids. I say kids because like, you know, I was like 11. They were like high school, early college. Like the older kids at locals never pulled any punches on me or against me. I might have been younger than 11. I'm trying to think. No, I think I was 11, yeah. I remember, because, like, GG's, by the way, Plax, even though you didn't get to do anything again, I'm sorry. I drew 3 Imseti. Ugh, that's brutal. Thanks for the game. Thanks for coming by, though. Najin, N-A-J-N. Let's hop in against you here. I remember, so this was, like, long before Dragon Duels was an official thing. But, like, my locals way back in the day kind of did a Dragon Duels thing where they would separate Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals by 13 and up and 12 and under. And I remember my first locals after my 13th birthday and being like, all right, I gotta play with this was a different locals than the other one I mentioned. I gotta play with the big league in the big leagues now. Yeah, because the Wednesday night locals was the smaller store. Like, so they would have just everybody, right, play against each other. But Friday night, that store had, like, much bigger locals. So they would separate 12 and under with 13 and up. There was also another, like, Saturday locals that was, like, about the same size as the Wednesday one. I don't know why I'm going into detail about this. Let's see if Sprite Starter resolves. I mean, we have crossout, so it probably will, but I want to do that before committing a normal summon. Imseti, spaghetti, Imseti. Feel a little bad blocking my opponent's blue ice combos or whatever with my meta deck. I mean, you know, it's really I understand the desire for people to play like lower power decks for like fun, you know, and I even do it myself a lot of the time. I think it's like Konami's. The way I see it is like it's Konami's fault for not having other formats for people. Like, I don't know. To a certain degree, it's like, yeah, you feel kind of bad doing the whole, you know, Snake Eye combo against a Blue Eyes player thing or whatever, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Because there's also the point of, like, oh, well, the Blue Eyes player knows they're going to be up against Snake Eye decks, but, like, they kind of don't have a choice but to play against Snake Eye decks, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Only has, like, one real format, so that's why I consider it Konami's fault for not making more alt formats for people who don't want to play stuff like that, you know? I'll cross out here, yeah. My board's actually not going to be great at all here. This is a pretty... This is going to be, like, one of the lower power boards you can make. Yeah, alt formats that aren't just events. Exactly. Like an actual alt format. Like, even older formats, like, you know, Edison and stuff. I might actually Meow Mine here instead of red or... Yeah, I think that's actually better here. It sounds kind of weird, but I think it's true. Well, is it, though? If I summon red and I go, like, normal angler, and I go elf... Ugh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna summon red. Yeah, no, this is just kind of like, well, because here's the thing, I could go normal angler, make elf brings something back, go into Sprend IP. The other, but then I don't have Sprend without an Xyz monster. The other option is to normal angler, go elf for red. I mean, it's a matter of do you want to end on the Sprend or not. I feel like we might as well have the extra body, so. It's just a shame that doesn't really do anything except to be an extra body, but that's fine, I think. Oh, I should have gotten Carrot. What am I doing? On the other hand, I could leave the Gigantic up and see if it lives through the next turn. No, we definitely want IP here. No matter what. So yeah, I'll just make Sprint now. They should just do like a Legacy Pack draft or something. Honestly, that's what I think. Like, Legacy Pack draft should just be an actual format. Like, You get hundreds of legacy packs with nothing to do with them anyway. It's like, why not? Once you have 100, you can enter the draft and then use those. You know what I mean? It's like, it'd be so simple. Ooh, take care of Ski. Sounds like it's pretty late over there. Well, it sounds like you just said it was. But thank you again for yesterday and for coming by today. And just for being awesome in general. Hope you have a good night. Because I know that's how Magic Online, and not Magic Arena, but Magic Online does it. Where like, and actually I've seen some, my old locals where I played Yu-Gi-Oh at, their Magic, oh, Salmigrated Fire, hell yeah. Their Magic tournaments, or their drafts would play out this way too, where like, because you know, if you would have drafted Magic, for example, right, you could either pay the entry fee, or if you already had like 3 booster packs from prizing or whatever, you could just not open them and then bring them to a draft. And then my locals would do a thing where instead of paying full price, then you would pay like you know, $3 or $5 or whatever. I think it was like 3, I don't remember, but like, yeah, if you already had 3 packs of the set they were drafting, you could just bring those and use them as your, basically most if not all of your entry fee, which I always thought was a really cool idea. Like, just having something to do with an excess of packs. So, like, why not do that with legacy packs in Master Duel, right? Again, we're stacking hundreds and hundreds of them up for not doing anything with them anyway. So you might as well. Or maybe just have it be, like, 100 gems or something, I don't know, on top of having the packs. Balinx is, yeah, that's fine. Gazelle, on the other hand, I think I might actually negate and destroy that with red. Instead of Sprint. I guess that is a reason to Sprint. Or to summon Sprint in that board state. Yes, destroy Sound the Great Gazelle. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a number of things you could do to make draft viable and still have it be a good business model. I was gonna say I'm surprised that Legacy Pack only cards hasn't been an event already, but it makes sense because it doesn't sell packs, so... It sucks that as cynical as like a you know, point of view as that is, it's probably the reason why they haven't done that yet. Okay. Because people shouldn't have anything to complain about. You know what they would complain about? They would complain that games take too long. Because that's what happened in our format. Everyone was like, oh, hell yeah, slower meta. It's going to be so much fun. No turn 1 OTK combos. Then the actual event came along. And I remember all the posts on the subreddit were like, this event's boring. It takes too long to finish duels. And it's like, yeah, that sounds about right. There is no satisfying Yu-Gi-Oh players. Konami's behind them. Metal Gear Solid, yes. Yep, Metal Gear Solid, that's Hideo Kojima. Although, well, Hideo Kojima is behind the Metal Gear games. Konami kind of fucked Hideo Kojima over. That was a long time ago, though. I mean, not that that makes it any better. It also wasn't that long ago. It was like a decade ago, I think. Has it been that long already? Jesus. Konami does have the right to many IPs, and they don't often treat them particularly well. I mean, that's a lot of why Konami doesn't really care, or like puts as much care, I should say, into their game IPs. Is because they kind of don't have to. Like their main source of income is pachinko parlors in Japan, but even beyond the scope of that, like, I've been to Vegas twice, and let me tell you something. I want to say a solid 30% of the casinos in Vegas, or I mean, not casinos, of the slot machines in the casinos in Vegas have a Konami logo on them. I was baffled by how many Konami logos I saw. What are they targeting here? It's SPRIGHT. It's a lot. Like, and again, that's even beyond the scope of. I'm trying to think if I should SP here. I kind of think I should. I could wait though. I'll wait. Hopefully I don't regret that. So yeah, Konami, long story short, Konami makes so much money, so much more money on not only pachinko parlors in Japan, but also slot machines in, I imagine, all over the world, not just here, but in the US. They make so much money that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Could tank, and that would really suck for them, I'm sure, but they would not, like, go down as a company, you know? Not the same way that, like, WotC would go down if Magic tanked, for example. Also, this is the first game we've summoned SP. That's kind of wild. These are graveyard effects. What sort of quick effects do you have? Maybe it wasn't anything. Maybe it was just latency or something. So I'm just going to use SP to go into Gigantic. No big deal. And the thing about Konami's slot machines in the US, too, is, like, from what I remember, I think 2018 was the last time I was in Vegas, so it's been a little bit, but from what I remember, it wasn't even necessarily, like, themed. Like, 'cause of course there are themed slot machines after, like, video games and stuff, too, but, like, it's not even just that, it's, like, regular slot machines, too. That's right, if it's a 2, it's legally Sprite support. Legally. I don't think I can actually OTK here. But we'll set ourselves up pretty well. Lego's a privately owned company, makes them marginally less evil. Yeah, definitely. Vegas slots are going down quite a bit due to sports betting. I'll tell you, like, sports betting is definitely... Like, I remember even between the first... Because I think the first time I went to Vegas was 2016, and then the second time was 2018. And I remember even in that gap, noticing how much bigger, like, the sport... Because, like, the sport... A lot of casinos, the sports betting... Well, I don't know about Vegas. Maybe it was probably a big section anyway, but, like... Basically, sports betting went from being, like, a counter to being, like, its own whole section in the casinos. And it is insanely popular. It's kind of wild how popular it is. Wait, there's betting? I mean, that doesn't surprise me there's betting on professional wrestling, but that's... Dude, I remember when I went to Vegas in 2018, walking by the sports betting section, and, like, the thing they were taking bets for on, like, the big screen was the fucking Little League World Championships. And I remember being like, that feels kind of gross. Like, there's something kind of gross about, like, betting on 12-year-olds playing baseball, like, for thousands of dollars. Like, doesn't that feel weird? That feels really weird to me. I'll negate and destroy that. List I actually do have up with the command there. Oh, but they can Balinks. That's right. Oh, that's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it's fine. We'll see. I forgot about Balinks, the destruction replacement effect. list is also available here on the side with untapped as well, but of course, kind of have to scroll down to see the rest. You can... The other thing I kind of don't like about the current list thing is like how long the URL is, but I'm sure there's a way I could shorten that. Oh shit, okay, I definitely used red too early here. Because now, yeah, now Mirage Stallion is going to come down. Okay, Salad of Fire, yep. The Weasel. Ah, that Balix, though. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I don't think I even use this, because, like... Well, okay, I think now maybe I do. Well, no, that's still too big for me to get over. That's brutal. You know what? I have an idea. It might even be a good one. We banished Promethean Princess already. Yes, we did. Okay. Okay, adding back the Gazelle. Yep. Weasel F, yep. Yeah, because it's optional to pop the spell trap card, right? You can destroy, yep. Ah, we are doing the, yeah, the Horse Prince line. Good stuff. Okay, I'm at 6,900? Okay. Yeah, I have an idea. It might even be a good one. But I need to see how things pan out, like, especially battling wise here. Okay. Hey Haxtra, thanks for the follow. Super appreciate it. Thanks again for coming by as well and hanging out and dueling with us. Need Horse Prince for a meta line? Yeah, actually. The Horse Prince is used to grab the Code of Soul, which you can use to Pyro Phoenix during your opponent's turn. Alright, we take some damage. And then you can make Horse Prince with Weasel, because Weasel's a tuner. Weasel plus any level 3 non-tuner. Spinny or Gazelle, usually one of those. Yeah, Unchained is a very solid tier 3 deck. For sure. Okay. I was waiting for myself to be able to battle over this Nib token. Which we can do now if I put it in defense mode. Yeah, I had to wait for my own sprite monsters to get off the field, otherwise I wasn't able to get over the token here. Wait. Oh, equip only to a monster you control. Dang it. I was like, if I can equip this Shrikaback to their token and then bounce it, that would be insane. But not how that works. Damn. No! Ah, that would have been so good! That would have been such a clutch stop deck! It's fine, that's fine. We'll just battle. I had my hopes up for a split second there. Dang. They probably thought of that. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Nibiru exactly is why this sentence is on this card. That would not surprise me. Okay, how many cards left in their extra? 6. I think it's much harder for them to link climb now, because we're out of Balinxes, right? Well, we might be. I think there's a third one. Oh, that can bring back the links. That's right. Oh, no, we're screwed. Well, okay. Do we have anything we could top deck feasibly here? Okay, no, we have some things we might be able to top deck. We're not, like, super screwed. If they're on 3 Pyro Phoenix, that would be actual insanity, and would be very good here, but you really only ever play 2. Oh, Signet Miting, that's pretty brutal. What do we think? Need 2,000 more attack points? Do you play Mir? Do you play Solomon Great Mir? You can Lady Debug for it in special and in attack mode. Doesn't it have... I'm sure it has at least 300 attack points, right? It doesn't have like 4... I think it has 400, actually. Oh, we have Weasel. That works, too. Yep, that's enough right there. Whew, that was a good game. That was a good duel. I'm saving this one. This was a good one. Salad's a really fucking cool deck. It received such a glow up too. Like, goddamn, going from Sunlight Wolf Counter Trap Pass, sitting on one Counter Trap Omni and nothing else for their combo line, to being able to double board wipe and still have the Counter Trap Omni on top of also Promethean Princess in the yard. Also, GG's. That was good. That was a good game. Thank you for the duel. Let me grab that replay before I forget to. And I'm trying to think. Let's see. Might save this one. I'm trying to remember how that game went. Mr. K. I haven't played against Mr. K yet. Let's hop on in. Oh, also, Haxra, your follow puts us at exactly 2,400. Woohoo! That's awesome. Thank you so much. We have enough. We have as many attack points as a Monarch now. That's pretty impressive. Monarchs are cool and good. Baguska Trap and Sunlight was the best board before. Yeah. But now it's so much better now. That's also why, like, I don't know. I'm still not a fan of the safe line that people do nowadays, where like they're like, you can play around Nib, but all you end on is Raging Phoenix plus what's it called? The Counter Trap, and I'm like, just make the double board wipe. It's so you get nibbed every now and then, it's fine. Hell yeah, we'll end off with your replay, Tasha. I think we'll do this game against Mr. K and maybe one more after that, and then we'll look at your replay and then we'll probably call it. That's probably how we're gonna do it. Roar, yes, that's it. I always mix up the names of the trap cards because there's Roar and Rage. Yes, Roar is the counter trap, Rage is the normal trap. But I always call them the other way around. That's why I usually just call them the counter trap and the normal trap. Alright. Yeah, of course, Sasha. What do you think of Ghost Trick Pearly? Like the idea, but it takes up 8 extra X slots? The main reason I haven't tried it is because it costs so many, what do I have in hand here? It's because it costs so many craft points. Yeah, I think we just have to make the gigantic. I gotta play around that Nib. Gotta respect the Nibiru. But I don't think it's bad, not by any means. I don't know enough about Pearly to know if it is the optimal way to play the deck or not, but it's definitely not bad. Ah, it was Imperm. I figured it was probably Imperm or Valor. Actually, I thought it was Ash Blossom. I thought I was going to get Ash Blossom. Because I saw a priority get passed when I summoned Jet. That's what made me think it was Ash, but it ended up being Imperm. Okay. That's fine. Let's go Starter. Yeah, I think Dolahan and the Ghost Trick of Mischiefs are UR. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? Is this just Elf IP? Ugh, I think it is. Well, no, it's not if I want to give up one of the Imperms, but I don't, so it is. Alright, and then we'll go boom. Boom. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's try again. Hell yeah. Let's activate Elf now. I'm gonna get Carrot. In the last game, if you had special Carrot instead of Red to get a continuous play, you would have won, I think. Dang, I think you're right. Call by... That's gonna have to be fine. Yeah, I mean... Red... Oh, excuse me. Red versus Carrot, it like super matters which one you get. It can very easily matter, I should say, which one you get. Alright, yep, so a Fractal for Kit. This whole line. For the Nerval. Oh, makes me nostalgic. It's been so long since I've played a Tri-Brigade deck. Here I'll send another Fractal. How many are we banishing? Probably 2? I don't know though. Depends on what's in your hand, really. You have it normaled, right? Yeah. I wish you could, I saw someone talking about this earlier today. I wish you could pick the music. You know, I wish you had like a little jukebox. I mean, if I'm not on stream, honestly, I usually just don't play with the music on, but it'd be nice to be able to like listen to the event music when you want to, or just any song when you want to, you know? That's so good. I love it a lot. For Sprint, eh? Yeah, I'll just do this now. Commute the game and put on OSTs, but oh, cross out. But it's not the same, you know? It's just not the same. Okay, this resolves, yep. You replace from the event? Hell yeah. Also, it would be nice for people who play on like mobile and console. You know, to be able to, oh, hell yeah, it is full Tri-Sprite, let's go. I wonder, are you gonna summon out the Nimble? Yeah, Musari! Or Musabis, rather. Nimble Musabi. This is the card I was talking about earlier that Tri-Sprite can play. I like that Nimbles are like rodents and fish. I don't know what. Maybe there's like a. Maybe there's a reason that they are grouped that way based on like their naming in Japanese or something. But I just always thought that was funny that like, yep, this archetype is rodents and fish, and you got the beaver to connect them because it's kind of like an aquatic rodent. Okay, God, this one. That's the one in my graveyard. This is the one on their field. Yes. Okay, just making sure. Alright. Funnily enough, we're not as far ahead as we might look. We're kind of like in this top deck. Okay, well, never mind. We drew a level 2 monster. That's really all you need is to draw a level 2 monster, honestly. Yeah, there's not really anything I'm too scared of in there. Although, I think... No, we still have the nimble stuff, right? So we should be good here. As far as, like, finding lethal. I don't think it'll be too terribly difficult. SP banishing from graveyard is kind of crazy. It really is. Alright, blue F. We'll take red, sure. Do we go straight into Sprint? I guess it's kind of weird though if we do it that way, isn't it? Because, well, hang on, let me actually math this out. So Sprint, send the Nimbles. I'm 2 locked. So that'd be 14, 14, 28 plus 30. That's not lethal. 20 plus 32 would be... 20 plus 32 is 6,000. There's no way I can find lethal this turn, I'm pretty sure. So I think I don't even really need to sprint here. I'm just kind of going to do the same thing I did last time. Although we lost last time we did a line like this, but it's not lethal though. I don't think I can find lethal. Oh, wait. I could, hang on. I could get back Jet. Okay, this makes me a lot more optimistic about summoning Sprint here. Yeah, let's activate this. Summon. This is actually a case where Odibimura or Soul Sweeper would still be pretty good. Also, Alpha Gunny 1VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Alright, let's send that, and then F. Actually, is this... Because this is 2k extra bodies, worth of bodies on the board. Words. Oh, it's 400 off because it's exactly 8k. Oh my god, that's... Are we really going to be 400 off? I think we are here. That's really funny, actually. Alright. Melfi. And a Melfi F to detach for Catty. Meow, 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 meow. Let's set that to invoke fear. And, huh? Oh, Penny's in the graveyard. I forgot about that. Oh, because we started the combo with Penny. That's fine. Whatever. Not that big of a deal. Hopefully it won't matter. We can still add Beaver. We still have Beaver, right? Yeah. Sure. And then Elf for red. And Beaver. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we can't attack either? Oh my god. That's right. Melfi with the Force F coming up here. Oh, wow. Alright. Oh, thank you, Placebo. Yeah, I try to make content, especially on YouTube, that's like, you know, keeping in mind people who aren't as experienced in the game. So if you want to check it out, there's exclamation point YouTube. I actually kind of want to... Oh, also GG's, by the way. Thank you for hanging out, Mr. K. There's a part of me that kind of wants to, like, do another free-to-play series. Let's see. So we do one more. Let's go against Hunos. Hunos? We'll do that. We'll watch Tasha's replay, and then I think we're going to call it for this one. GG's, Blizzard. Thanks for coming by again. That was a good game. Oh, I want to save that one, actually, because that was a good... That was a good, like, exchange. Also, Sprite Mirror is always fun. Dinos in a new account. That would be the time to make Dinos as a new account, for sure. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. At all. Oh, we're leading with the Flashing Fire during the draw phase. Alright, so maybe Hugin. Hugin F, what you send in? Oh, the Sacred Tree. So now we're at a bit of a crossroads. Gotta figure out what we want to stop here. I generally, even if they Hugin send the tree, I generally still Ash the Hugin. I feel like it might not matter here. Okay, I was gonna say they might have Call by or something. I generally feel like the Naturia stuff is a little easier to push through than the recursion of the Runic plays. But we'll see what ends up happening here. Or Camellia. Camelia's gonna send another tree. Oh no, you're gonna send the Mole Cricket, because you can then... Yeah, you have the Blessing already. Never mind, yeah. Ah, Naturia Horus has been so much fun. The cool thing is, like, you don't even always win with... I actually win the minority of my games with the Calamity Lock, funnily enough, even though that's kind of what the deck is designed to do, is Calamity Turbo, but... I've had games where I win just by putting up a Naturia board. I have games where I win by, like, Horus OTKing people, just, like, summoning all four of them and, like, entering battle phase. It's a cool deck. It's a really fun deck. Oh, Tri-Edge Master. I haven't gotten to use my copy in so long. Ooh, Foolish Goods for another Sacred Tree? Or is there something better you can send, I wonder? I was gonna say, probably not in this situation. I guess, like... I don't know. How good is even Foolish Burrowing Goods a Runic spell to put back with Fountain? Like, it doesn't feel like it's that great. I guess it depends how much you value... Also, this board is pretty insane. It depends how much you value... Like, if you would rather have a draw than searching the Naturia card, which sometimes you would, to be fair, then that would make sense. Oh! Royal Baron de Fleur! That's beautiful! Look at her! God, I'm envious. That's good. That's good. That looks very pretty. I don't see many of those, actually, now that I think about it. You don't see many Royal Barons. Hero was like a whole ass mini-series. Yeah, definitely. Amazing Royal. Oh. Why would you craft the Synchro 6 UR instead of the Rare Stardust Charge Warrior? There are, like, a few minor reasons. It's not even necessarily, like, the other effects, but, shoot, what? There is actually a reason. I'm trying to remember what it is. I used to know this back when this deck first came out. Because I did actually make a Tri-Edge Master. Also, thank the Lord above for Called by the Great. Oh, but Baron. Oh, but you know what? This will at least push to the Omni. Oh, no, they can dodge with Blessing. That's right. Did I know about this Blessing? Should I have realized that? I did know about that Blessing. I should have realized that. You probably still have to just Call by there anyway. Like, when else are you really going to use the Call by? But damn, that's pretty brutal. Chaos Angel? Yeah, because this is light. I feel like it's that, and also... I guess that is the... Yeah, that is the reason, isn't it? That is what it is, because it's light. Because you really only ever sneak with 2 and 4. I don't think it's even possible to do 1 and 5 or 3 and 3 in this deck. But Chaos Angel would be the reason. Yeah, okay. Alright, well... Alright, so they have an Omni and 2 monster effect negates. Okay. You can do 4-1-1. Oh, you could do, yeah, 4-1 and then another 1. Yeah, yeah. But that doesn't proc any of these effects, though. Oh wait, no, it does. It does the all 3 effect. Yeah, yeah, duh. Okay, I have to imagine that you Sunflower the Enchantress F. There's like no way you don't ever do that here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's normal Sunfish. Cool. Special Jet. Jet F. Isn't attacking first better? In certain situations, but in this one, I have a plan. Okay, yep, there's the other Sunflower F. Alright, so now... Perfect. Now we can go... That's fine. Battle. Boom. Yeah, so this is why I didn't battle first, because I want to make a Zeus. That already... Yes, okay. Right? Did the first effect too? Yep, alright. I was gonna say the question is whether to Zeus now or not, but we definitely do because of the Mole Cricket, I think. Yeah, we definitely just do it now. The bear is no longer on the floor. Okay, I like having an active Zeus against a Runic deck. That makes me feel a lot better going into their turn. Oh, I didn't even notice the shuffler. Holy shit. Thank God Sprite doesn't use the graveyard that much. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. That scared me. That is kind of spicy. I like it. I played Shizu cards in... The closest thing I've ever played to a pure Naturia deck was like Vernuself Naturia, when the Ishizu cards were still legal. Although I don't think I used the Millers, I think I only used the Shufflers. But the only reason that deck really worked was because, like, the problem that deck had is that you would get Earthlocked and not really have anything to go into. Okay, let's see what this sends first. But you could go into Power Tool Braver Dragon as like your boss monster, and then hand her up a Smoke Grenade, but then they banned Smoke Grenade, so... No, what can you do? Oh, they put back Sunflower. I see, okay. I miss Smoke Grenade, mostly because I have 2 Royals of it, but... They normaled already? They have. I have an idea. It might even be a good one. I'm thinking about just activating this right now. I don't think I need to, though. Oh, I think I did, actually. Well, maybe not in the long run. We'll see what happens here. This is a really interesting board state, actually. I'm really curious to see what they do next. Because there's a number... yeah, okay, yeah, I was wondering if Mole Cricket was going to get activated. That's kind of why I thought about using Zeus first. Because then, even if they chain Mole Cricket to Zeus's effect, I still board wipe before... Like, I board wipe in the same chain link that Sunflower hits the field. So they wouldn't be able to Sunflower and interrupt. But at the same time, it's like, kind of going back to the earlier point of can't you just battle over Sunflower? Like, yeah, we could just do that. I was a little worried if they were going to be on, like, Stink Bug. Would have kind of thrown a wrench into that plan. But looks like this is going to be Nat Beast Sunflower. And then, yeah, Mole Cricket have to bring itself back. What's in the graveyard? Camellia. Okay, so they've... Oh, SP is happening. Oh, well, now I can just, I mean, it'll get banished, but I can Zeus. Because I can't Sunflower anymore. Oh, but they can dodge. Yeah. Of course. Okay. Yeah. That was good. So I think I should have Zeus when Mole Cricket hit the board. I think that was the right play. I was just a little worried that one of these was going to be like a Runic Extender or something, you know? Sick. What if I don't activate this? Is that wild? Is that too wild of a thing to do? What would I do otherwise? What would I make? Shoot, this is another case where Onibimaru Soul Sweeper would go crazy here. I wouldn't go that crazy, actually. I'll activate this, yeah. I should have just used it. Oh, they have Ash Blossom, okay. I should just use that Zeus. I knew I should have, that's why I hesitated for so long. I just had this good old-fashioned feeling. The thing that sucks, too, is that, like... I can't SP into SP because I lose that interaction. Wait. I still have, yeah. Okay. Actually, this is good. This is good. Cool. Sprint F. Ah, fuck, I forgot about Mole Cricket. We haven't battled yet. This is fine. No, this isn't fine. Because now we negate the angler. Yeah. Ah, damn. I thought I could have it all here. I thought I could have it all. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, I just have to pass here. Yeah, I really should have just Zeus. Yeah. Well, again, I was like, I really should have thought about it more. Like, okay, if it was a runic spell to extend, how would I have gotten punished more than not Zeusing what I did? Is the thought that I should have had. Okay. That's like, it's so often, whenever I misplay, I just have this, I end up coming to the conclusion of like, yeah, if I thought about it for like 10 more seconds, I think I might have figured it out. But that's why we make, that's why we pay attention when we make misplays. Wow, that's a really good top deck. I don't think it does anything as far as like winning me the game, but... Well, the Naturia engine is, like, all gone at this point. Pretty much. I think it is actually all gone. Hang on. Cricket. Okay, all Sacred Trees, all Blessings. I think... No, they got put back. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't considered how good Soul Sweeper could potentially be against SP, just for the ability to battle over it. Oh, and then you could go into Downer. Yeah, Onibimura has to still be right. Like, when I put the list together, I was thinking, oh yeah, SP, you know, it's fine. We don't need to do anymore, but... Oh, okay, now, yeah, okay. Runic stuff is happening. I think at this point, I am just going to hit the surrender button, because I think I'm going to lose, and also... I do want to watch Tasha's replay and get going. But that was a very, very good game. That was a very good game, Hunos, and I want to save that one. I want to save that one to potentially use for a video, because I think that highlighted very good play on your part, as well as like being able to identify the maximum number of saves. Hang on, I wanted that one with Mr. K as well. Yeah, being able to... Oh, we never did a proficiency test either. I actually saved... I wanted to save that, doing that on stream. So let's do that here. Let me, yeah. Hang on, let me grab that replay before I forget. What loner deck would you recommend for the limit one? The Visus one, for sure. For sure. Let's do Tasha's replay. And then we'll do the proficiency test, and that's how we'll end off. Wrong replay? I think I saved both the ones I meant to. Top replay. Alright. Because I wanted to save the loss just now, but I also wanted to save the game with Mr. K. I think I got both of them. Oh, hey, speaking of the loner. Here it is right here. Yeah, I think this is the best loner. Alright, so we're going first. Would have played through if you had Zeus there. Yeah, that's. I was thinking. I even thought about it in the moment. It's weird. I always am afraid that I'm gonna get punished and make kind of weird plays sometimes, but then I usually get punished. Well, I don't know about usually, but then I get punished sometimes for making the weird play. It's a catch-22. Vice Loader felt weird because it didn't have generic synchro bosses. Yeah, it really only has the Prime Heart, huh? Okay, let's see here. Got the Starfrost, yep. Okay, we're going for Tri-Heart. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, I wonder if they're also on the Loner. No, I don't think so, because they're on, yeah. Oh no, the Loner is on Foolish Goods. Okay, never mind. That's kind of the vibe I get too, because Tri-Heart is so generic that a lot of the time you just kind of end up making Tri-Heart. But it's still not a bad deck. Like, there's definitely some shenanigans you can get up to. Astrolaud is another reason why this Loner is really good. This card is just insane, like, in general. Loner Mirror. They're leaving us at 900 for passing back over. It's a good thing that it can only battle all defense mode monsters, not all monsters, period, because otherwise they would have had exact lethal here, but... Got that Monster Reborn. Going for the Kick Close. Alright, Kaleidoheart coming down here. Yeah, we're actually doing the tier stuff to catch back up, which is kind of cool here, too. And now we can put back their Acro. That's going to take away the attack buff. Tri-Heart for Astra. That's the multiple attacks? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, you can attack up to a number of defense mode monsters. That's right, it doesn't attack each defense mode monster. And they actually just conceded at that point. What were we about to do? What was that last action there? It was... just especially in the Scareclaw cache. So I guess the threat of that board enough was enough. I mean, to be fair, like, we get two really solid battles. They're out of a board, and now they have to push through our Tri-Heart without having access to their own, which probably they're not able to do. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Holy, that's a good comeback. Hell yeah, Tosh, thank you for the submission there. All right, let's do our proficiency, and then we'll call it. MD proficiency test. I actually unlocked this, I think when I was messing around between streams, but I wanted to... Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. I wanted to, we'll wait until we were on stream. Okay, your opponent controls one face-down defense position monster, which of the monsters is able to activate its effect if you normal summon it without tributing. One face-down defense position monster is able to activate its effect. That would be Karaz, because the other monarchs need to be tribute summoned. Karaz is not, though. What is the name of this card? It's not this, it's not this. Oh, so it's this. That was sheer process of elimination. I did not know what that was, but I knew what everything else was. You're like summoned Underworld Goddess using the opponent's Mirror Jade. That's one of the materials. The following effect of this card will allow your Underworld Goddess to be destroyed. Will Underworld Goddess be destroyed by this effect of Mirror Jade during the end phase? No, because it doesn't target. It will not be destroyed. What? It will be destroyed? Oh, because it doesn't target. Duh. I mixed that up. Never mind. This is Lustre Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. I had the right answer, I just phrased it wrong when I said it out loud. And was thinking about it. When Necro values in the field zone is effects applied, which statement about access code would be false. Its effect that requires banishing a monster by banishing itself from someone target when applied. I think they're all incorrect. No, okay, just the one, wow. I should have read that more carefully. I totally lost over that last one. Control Trapchick Sarah, which you link summoned. Your opponent has Labyrinth, which needs the following effects. You can add this additional effect to that card's resolution. Is not applied, is not destroyed, is destroyed, cannot be selected. Unaffected by, I think cannot be selected. No, just not destroyed. Oh, you can select it, it just won't be destroyed. Okay, I think we have to get these last two right. Which card is depicted in the illustration of Sunny Snitch? That would be... Boo Boo Game, actually, is the card in the background there. That's Singularity, I know that. I think we got 5 out of 8. I think we did it. We did! Woo! Alright. We're actually pretty close to 15 now. What is the clear condition for this? Oh, that's not too bad. Tributing might be a little bit hard, but okay. Thank you. Okay, that's going to do it for today. We will be back on Saturday, is going to be our next stream. And we're so close to Master 1 right now. We're at Master 2. That Saturday is probably just going to be our push for Master 1. So, thanks for coming by, everyone. It's been a pleasure, as always. Let us see who is on That Weekend Raid. Ashy is on. We actually watched a replay with Ashy. Ulner's replay that they submitted was against Ashy. She was the one on the Marinsis deck. So, and then Ulner, they were the one on the Dogmatica deck. So let's go say hi to Ashy. Ooh, she's opening packs. She just pulled an SP. I see an SP. Let's go. All right, let's raid. Bye, everyone.